What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on the show anything goes. I just had to be quiet for a second. Damn. You know, in a way, look, I've said this multiple times in my life, many a times. I don't, wish jail on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they overdo it in jail. Feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. But when a motherfucker like Kendick goes live on a regular talking about, you're going to jail, you're going to jail, you're going to jail, you are going to jail, and you are too. Right? A motherfuckers like that want to go live on a regular and say, you're going to jail, and think shit's funny when he says it. I don't wish jail upon nobody. I don't sit here and be like, I've never said it in my life to anybody. Bitch, you're going to jail, motherfucker. Saying that sounds like the person that's saying that sounds like, oh yeah, they're definitely about to tell on you. You feel what I'm saying? I've never said that in my life. You know what I'm saying? To be real, I just lived in a life just where I grew up. Saying that type of shit, you know what I'm saying, can get just saying you're going to jail, motherfucker. That shit can get you killed because motherfucker will think that you're gonna go tell on them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I don't know. I guess you could say I'm kind of old school. You know what I'm saying? I'm not as old as Kendick. You know what I'm saying? Like Kendick, he's 37. You feel me? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share something with y'all real quick, so nobody message me. I'm gonna share something with y'all real quick. All right, so hold on, let me open up my channel so that I can cut, because I want to make for sure that y'all can see everything good. All right, as you can see, that's him. It's actually his old mugshot. You feel what I'm saying? The one that he that's the mugshot they took back in August when he got arrested the last time, right? All right, so as you see, there's no bond. It says bond amount 0. He cannot be bonded out. This is for, and he even mentioned it, that he to represent himself in trial. He's just like that's what they did to him last time. They made him go into a mental institution because they didn't think that he could represent himself. See, he did this to himself. You know what I'm saying? Like if he would go in there professional, like you see, he went up in there in a suit and tie, right? Gucci, right? All that, right? So you just go in there looking professional in general. and you go in there and act like you know how to fucking talk to a damn judge. Meaning you like you think like an attorney. There's attorneys out there that a judge will tell them to shut up. Literally tell them, shut your mouth. I don't want to hear another word, right? And they shut up. It's not like out here in the real world when someone tells you to shut up and you be like, fuck you, nigga. Make me shut up, right? Because you can say that to a judge all you want, and they'll be like, okay, I'll make you shut up right now. Matter of fact, take him out of here. He can do 6 months or whatever the fuck they choose, right? So 6'1", 185, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Me and him almost weigh about the same. I don't know if they weighed him or not. He may have just told him that. I don't know. But he's taller than me, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I don't know. I honestly haven't weighed myself in about 2 weeks. But I was like 188 last time I checked. So it says arresting officers Burris, but if I'm not mistaken, that's the judge, because I remember him mentioning Judge Burris or whatever. So arresting officer, I think it's not an officer. I think it's a judge. Could be wrong, because I mean you see it says badge 0111, right? So maybe there is a cop that has the name Burris or whatever. I don't fucking know. Really don't care. Because I mean, it's not like he got arrested at home or during a traffic stop. No, he got arrested at court. You know, and see, he went earlier this morning, right, to court and wanted to brag. And see, this is what I'm saying. He's like, oh, I got gangster with him, right? Well, you getting gangster with in court, right? Just like you try to be getting gangster online, right? He's like a smart dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally wanted to brag and say, oh yeah, I did some gangster shit. I can't wait to show y'all the video of how I went off on all the people there and you know all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And no, Jay Rich, it's not might have. He did act a fool. That's what I was saying. He went on live on IG live. I mean, admitting to his actions, admitting that because he had 2 court appearances today, right? And I can't remember what time the first one was, but the second one was at 1:00. And he was talking about the first one, and he's like, oh yeah, I did this, I did that, I cussed, I was basically, to tell them about themselves, and he said the judge was like yelling, Mr. Wilson, if you don't stop, shit, like if you make a judge yell, bruh, if he's yelling your name and telling you if you don't shut up, right, and you've been known by the same judge too to say something and keep saying something, right? And then he tell you, if you say something else, I'm gonna get you for contempt, right? This isn't for contempt. He didn't get arrested for contempt. He's going to a mental institution to see if, and I don't know how long they're gonna keep him in. If it's gonna be 30 days or what. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if he would have went in there and acted like an attorney, he wants to represent himself. Okay, then act like an attorney would. You know, an attorney just doesn't just think. They don't go off of their emotions. I mean, yeah, they strike back with an argument or whatever, but if something pisses them off, hold on real quick. Sorry about that. I had to handle something. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Actually, I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but I'll just go from yeah. He's not in there for contempt. I really do believe if he would have went in there the first time and acted like he had some fucking sense and learned from the last time. That's the thing one thing I've learned about him is that he says that he's smart and that he learns shit and that he's always trying to learn new shit, right? But it's like, okay, well, how is it that you can't learn to fucking remember, okay, all right, I got to control my emotions. I don't care if they're doing this or doing that. Like, and yeah, your life may be in jeopardy or whatever. Sound like you're going away for life or whatever. But yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, you could be facing charges and shit. Okay, yeah. But still, you can handle all of that without going off on the people at court. That clearly is why they fucking sent you, bruh. That's why they fucking sent you the first time, too. Because what's good to the motherfucking chat? Love my dogs. And you see he was scrambling for an attorney because he knew he fucked up the first time. You know what I'm saying? With all that fucking arguing and shit. Now the second time he may not have acted up because that attorney, that's what he told him. You gotta control. And he said, "Yeah, I'll keep it calm," you know. But that's what I'm saying. He's sitting there bragging about what he did in court and shit like that. It's like, okay, so what if they fucking watch that video or a live of yours, and yeah, like I bet. I mean, do y'all remember exact? I think it was 30. I could be wrong, because the reason I don't remember is because he got sent to the mental institution while he was in jail doing the 60 days plus the other shit. Um, is it 30 days, y'all? Yeah, truth. Yeah, we was talking about that a little bit ago. Yeah, you're at the beginning. Yeah. I showed the little inmate roster, I guess you could say. And it's called commitment order is the charge. Commitment order. And if y'all look up commitment order, it'll say a court order that says must be kept in custody, usually in a jail or mental institution. And in this situation, mental institution, because they're trying to see if he's fit to be able to represent himself. You know what I'm saying? Which, he's shown that he's not. I don't care if he uses words that might make y'all think, oh, because I know there's people out there that says, oh, I want you to take my case. I want you to take a look at my case. You want a man like that to take on your case? You're retarded as fuck if you do. You know what I'm saying? You're better off taking an attorney. You know why? Because check it out. Kendick, he don't have no degree. You feel me? So if he fucks up, y'all both are just fucked. But if an attorney goes in there and fucks it up for you, you can get your fucking money back type shit. If he fucking goes in there and cusses out the judge and shit like that, does some off the wall shit, yeah. They're responsible for that type of shit. They know when to shut the fuck up and when to talk and what to say. Kendick don't. Well, you would think he would know. It's simple. Even like myself, I've went to court and didn't have a public defender or whatever. I guess you could say representing myself. Not in trial, but yeah, sorry, the fucking connection's kind of fucking up. But yeah, just because just because I was reading what Love My Dog said, and it kind of fucked my shit up. But yeah, you still got to go up to the podium or whatever and speak. Whatever the judge asks you, you still got to talk. And it's, you could say yes, Your Honor, or yes, sir, yes, ma'am. That's how it should be. You know what I'm saying? I could pretty much promise you, unless you're going to court for like raping, murder, some crazy shit like that. Because like I said, everybody is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. So if you go up into a fucking court and you're respectful to the judge, like yes sir, yes ma'am, and they don't, you're not acting like an asshole, they're not gonna be an asshole to you. Pretty much, they might say, they don't believe or they think that you're guilty or whatever the fuck they say. But most of the time, what I've seen, I've been in court, like watching other people's court appearance. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even whenever I went to court, I had to sit there and there's a whole lot of people in front of me that, yep, now you got to sit there and watch everybody and how their shit is, and you see all those people that are in front of you, you see how the judge is acting, how they're acting. If they're up there, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, or whatever, it is what it is. They tell them, okay, how do you want to plead, blah, blah, blah. Like the judge most of the time, especially when it's a busy day, they're trying to just get down. Like they're trying to get you out the way so they can get on to the next person. You know what I'm saying? Like from what, especially when it's if it's not trial. I know this was trial, but still, like that's what they want. If it's like a plea, yep, you come in, you plea or whatever, and then they give you a court date or whatever, shit like that. You don't got to go in there and do some extra argument, say, well, blah, 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 blah. And I bet once, like, he got arrested, right? I bet he probably went off. You know what I'm saying? He did bring up that he was like, man, something about the judge put him in a mental institution. And then Allison was like, I don't know why they would do that. She's like, I'm a mental how she say it? Basically she's an expert for for mental shit. I do know that she goes to school for no, she said she's a mental health expert. That's what she said. She's like, he doesn't need to go there. I would know. I'm a mental health expert. Yeah. Exactly, with my dogs. Like that's what I'm saying. Everything he does, oh, it's conspiracy. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. And like you said, you dummy, your last name is Wilson. W, motherfucker. WXYZ. You're four letters from you're the fourth letter from the end of the alphabet. Fuck. So anybody that has the last names of the alphabet before W, go before you. I'm pretty sure that's all over the United States, alphabetical order. Not the first come first serve. No. Even though everybody has to get there at the same time, like you know what I'm saying? It's not like you can get here when the W's get here. No, everybody, even the people with the last name starts with A, they got to be there the same time that the people the last name that starts with the Z. Doesn't matter. She says she has 2 bachelor degrees and is going for her master's. This is why I don't advocate for my kids to go to college anymore. She may have a couple degrees. I mean, her dad is a doctor. I know her mom and sister is in the health field. I don't know exactly what they do. Well, actually, I think her dad may even be even more than that, like a surgeon or some shit like that. I just know he's, medical field too. So she chose medical field or mental health. And I guarantee, like, look, I can look at a motherfucker just like anybody can look at a motherfucker. And I guess you could call it stereotyping is what I'm talking about. And stereotyping is fucked up in a way, but there's a word called stereotype for a reason. Because there are stereotypes, like in school. Like, I remember in elementary, my mom, she was like, you're going to be a jock. I'm like, a jock? She's like, that's hella old school in my opinion, because we didn't call, and when I was in school, we didn't call athletes jocks. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, yeah, because you're an athlete. And I'm like, So, yeah, I just thought that was a weird word. But yeah, so stereotyping. When she wanted to come on here and talk shit, like I don't even remember what I said about her, but I don't recall ever calling her ugly or whatever. And she came on here talking about, yeah, and I know you said I was ugly, and she's like, bitch, where? And first of all, I don't think she's cute at all. But I was like, bitch, your feet's probably ugly. I bet your feet are ugly as shit. And come to find out, they are. You know what I'm saying? But she still wants to show them off in sandals and shit. But hey, that's her body. She can do what she wants with it, right? But, you know, her and Kendick, they said they were going to do a package, do a video on me. They still haven't. I've been waiting for it. I've also let him, I mean, he knows he's tried me before. Oh, I'm gonna do a video on him, and then I still trying to get up from shit that I've put out. I'm talking about a good hook, and then uppercut, like I hit him, and right, like his jaw is already broke before he hits the ground. I'm coming up with a fucking uppercut. You know what I'm saying, to finish it off, and yeah, he's still trying to get up from that. As far as him trying to expose me and me exposing him, for the people that's been here fucking with me since I started doing that, y'all know he didn't beat me. He hasn't beat me when it came to that. Like I've exposed a lot of shit when it like the child support situation, him owing $13,000 in child support. That's just the one of his baby mamas, right? Which I feel like it should be more. You know, hold on, my son's acting up. I don't want it to get too far, so 1 second. Yeah, that's true. He's beat me in the amounts of time sent to jail. Well, I'll say in the last year, yeah, because as far as the times that I've been in jail, I don't know. I don't know how many times he's ever been in jail in his life. He's 37. Um, I'll be 30 real soon. So he's I don't know, probably a little over 7 months, 7 months, 7 years older than me. Maybe 8. But it don't make no damn sense, and for someone like him, like I said, I don't wish jail up on nobody, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I think it's kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Not being a hater. I think it's kind of funny just because if a motherfucker can come on here and smile at the same time of saying, "You motherfuckers are going to jail. You going to jail. You going to jail." But now that he's, well, not necessarily in jail, but mental institution. Okay, either way, right? You can't get out when you want, so you're locked down, right? Against your will. So yeah, you know. So I don't hold up. Yeah, I don't know when when the court day would be, or I guess trial. Because like I said, I don't know if they're gonna keep him 2 weeks, 30 days, which in my opinion, I feel like the way he's acting, they're gonna try to keep him up in there for a while. You feel me? Um, I think it was a month the last time that he went in there. You know, but yeah, you know, a snitch like him, right? A FBI informant like him that is out there trying to put people in jail, right? Put people in jail that's like he's doing too much, right? Like just going out there and just trying to put people in jail, right? Like Janiyah lost her sister Breonna Taylor, and he wants to talk crazy to her, right? And about her mom, but then tell Janiyah, "I'm about to get the FBI on you. I'm about to put the FBI in your life," right? And he says he has God in his life, right? Right? God is good all the time. All the time. And Kendick is the type that'll say he's about God to try to impress the people that's watching him. I think it is so fucking ridiculous that he's like, this is crazy. All these people, these so-called celebrities, haven't hit my Cash App. He acts like he's that fucking known. He acts like LeBron James knows who the fuck he is. I don't know if y'all seen that, but he mentioned LeBron James. He said, like, people like LeBron James want justice for Breonna Taylor, but hasn't hit my Cash App. This motherfucker is really crazy, which we already known that. You feel me? So yeah, he motherfucker does need a mental evaluation, but not only does he need not only do they need to evaluate him just to see if he can like represent himself in trial. No, they need to diagnose him. They need to give him a fucking diagnosis so that he can know and maybe get some treatment. You know what I'm saying? He needs a diagnosis so he can get a treatment. Treatment. Roman. I don't know why he keeps on. I think he's tired. But hold up. Well, I will say I know about those mental institutions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if he goes up in there acting crazy, yeah, they'll. I mean, they'll send whoever they need to. I mean, it doesn't matter if he tries to fight him off. They'll send five men in there or whatever and grab him. All it takes for one of them. That one of them is gonna have the needle, right? That's all it takes. They just gotta grab him and they just jam it in. And where it doesn't matter what part of the body, the arm, the leg, his neck, just jab it into his ass. And then, which I know they used, I know in the nursing homes too. Like if someone's like going crazy, which I think they use different shits. But I know of one medicine they use is a medicine called Haldol. And really that medicine right there, I think they need to take that off the fucking market because that in the needle and I guess it has to be a certain milligram to knock you out, but that will fuck someone up. You know what I'm saying? Like I know of someone that took it and they had headaches, like a headache that lasted for 3 days. But yeah, if he goes up in there pissed off, which I'd be pissed off too if I went to court thinking, you know, like I mean he assumed that could happen, but I bet he didn't. I mean, of course he didn't expect to get locked up. You know what I'm saying? After he acted the way he did the first court appearance, I bet when he comes back, we're locking his ass up. We're not gonna, of course, warn him and tell him, yeah, when you come back, you're getting evaluated. You're gonna get sent to get evaluated. No, they wanted to catch him off guard, get him in the courthouse to where he can't run, have a bailiff or whatever by the door, ready for the shit, like because for the people that's watching this is from Louisville. Now I don't know if anybody like out of state can do it, but you know what? If anybody does this, I'll play it on my show if y'all want me to, because as you've seen, he went up to the courthouse, right? And he paid to get the video of his court, right? He also, and he was able to get other people's, so it's public. So I don't know how much it costs, but if someone is is down to do that, pay to get the videos. Honestly, for the court from the morning and the one that he got arrested. Basically, both court dates from today. I would play it. I mean, I don't know if I can order it from out of town or whatever, because I think you might have to go to the courthouse. But anybody in the 502 or in that area, you know what I'm saying, that like I said, I don't know how much it costs, but if it's affordable or whatever, and if y'all want to do that, I'll play it on here. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, and it's crazy. He's like, yeah, y'all just. He's like, y'all think I'm a goat. Just wait till y'all see the video. Like, I mean, he's bragging about how he went off on motherfuckers in court. Like, whoa, you're so hard. Like, going off on motherfuckers in court does not mean a damn thing. Don't mean that you're more hard than the other person. It really just makes you look stupid. Because you didn't learn from the last time that you went off in court and they told you, yeah, you got to get a mental evaluation. And now you got to get another one. Because the first one, I guess, they was like, we really don't know. And now you did some more shit, and they're like, man, you know, they need to diagnose you with something. Not just see if you're fit to represent yourself. They need to find out what the fuck is wrong with you. It's a big problem. You know, it's a big problem. Like, he was. It was before his court. His court was at 1. He was on live and shit, and he asked his Allison, his girl, right? Can you give me some honeycombs? He wanted some cereal, right? She brought him back some waffle crisp, I think it was, or some shit. He's like, I said I wanted honeycombs, not waffle crisp. And he's like, fuck. And she's like, stop. Like, I just, of course, he can only act a certain way on camera. But off camera, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, he don't care if it's man or woman, right? He's gonna talk to him the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, just terrible. He it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling the way he talks to her offline. Like, when he gets all frustrated and shit. Cause he was frustrated for sure. He'll try to like laugh and do little shit to try to make it look like he's not going through it or stressed out, but it's obvious. You know what I'm saying? It's obvious. And see, there's motherfuckers out there that's even watching that less fucks to give than I do. So with him being locked up, they're celebrating. Like me, like I said, I really don't, like people to be in jail, but at the same time, it's like a snitch, a FBI informant, a guy that wants to come out the FBI building talking about, you're going to jail, you're going to jail. It is kind of funny for a motherfucker like that, though, that wants to wish jail upon somebody, and then they get locked up. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's and I don't care if I make someone mad, because I think it's kind of funny that, yeah, he said all that shit and then it happened to him. And it ain't even over with. That's just the mental evaluation. Like, he still has court to go. Like, the trial that he's facing, he could get found guilty on that. We don't know. We don't know if they'll give him jail time for that or probation or whatever. This entire time, all we heard him say was, they keep saying that there's an EPO DVO, and he would say, I don't have it. There's no EPO DVO on me. I guess he found out the hard way that, yes, there is an EPO, right? Then he said, well, this is crazy. Motherfuckers they out here putting EPOs on people, right? And then he's like, should I start putting EPOs out on people? Should I? And Allison's little punk ass, yeah, you should, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put some EPOs on people. You know what I'm saying? All because he's mad that, yeah, he done did some shit to people. He's trying to get these certain people put in jail and shit. And yeah, he's getting the taste of his own medicine. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, see, actually really ain't even the taste of his own medicine, because this don't have anything to do with somebody telling on him or anything like that. He put himself in jail this time for the mental institution. He did that when he wanted to fucking act like a nut. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if he would have went up in there professional and not even just this time, they was probably going off the last time he went to court too. Both times, maybe even the third time at 1 o'clock today. The third time, yeah, all three court appearances, he might have acted a fool. Love my dogs. It is a mental evaluation. They call it a commitment order. A commitment. See, a commitment order, it can be one of two things. It can either be like, all right, say if a person is already in jail, right, and then they go to court, and then they get in for a commitment order. They basically, it can mean that they're gonna keep them in jail, or the mental evaluation. But that's what I'm saying, my dogs. He did lash out. He lashed out this morning, and not just this morning. The last time the last time he seen this judge, he lashed out then, and the judge said, "If you say another word, I'm getting you for contempt or contempt, not contempt, contempt." And he pretty much got his stuff and walked out. You know, so yeah. He was already on the radar of, all right, let's see how he acts this time. And sure enough, he fucked up. The first time today he acted up. The second time, I'm not sure. That's why I said that would be cool if somebody in the 502 or 502 area could. I don't know how long it'll take before you can get it, but if somebody would get their hands on that video, because anybody can get it, and that way we can see exactly what happened. You know, yeah. And I'll definitely play it on my show if somebody gets it and sends it to me, screen records it or whatever, and sends it to me. I'll definitely motherfucking play it. I'm gonna look into it and see if I'm able to get it from afar. But if not, yeah, I would have to have the help of somebody that is gonna drive all the way to fucking Louisville just for that. Like, it's that serious to me. But at the same time, if someone was to get it, yeah, I'll definitely show it. You know, I definitely do want to see if he was a fool. If he acted up the second time today at court, he's even a bigger fool than I thought. Hardboy says possible he went to jail high on something. So what looked like a mental issue could be the drugs acting up in him. Yeah, well, if that's the case, then he went to jail high. I mean, he went to court high multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not the first time that he's acted up in court, acted like he knows more than the attorneys and the judges, right? I mean, yeah, trust me, I know how it feels when a fucking judge tells you something that you don't want to fucking hear. I know how that fucking feels. I've been charged. I have charges on my background. Not felonies, as you see what's behind me. I'm able to have that legally because I'm not a felon. But I do have shit on my background. You know what I'm saying? Worse being battery, beating a nigga up. You know what I'm saying? I thank God that all the motherfuckers that I have whooped, I've only been really. I wish I never would have got charged with this one, but yeah, I've only been charged one time in my life for a fight, and honestly, that was because there was 22 bitch ass witnesses, with him included. Bitch ass motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And like all of them that was there when the fight happened, they're all trying to fight too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that the detective that was over that case, he was just out to get me and the two people that was with me, and what they call it, co-defendants. Yeah, that's what I say. I've been in the interrogation room. You know what I'm saying? Like at first, I thought it was good, but there was one chick there that I went to school with, and she was the one that gave my name up. You know what I'm saying? No one there knew my name. So at first I was like, I'm good, and I left town. I dipped out of town. I was like, I'm gonna get out of town. I'm good. Well, at that time it was a felony charge. Everybody that had to deal with that fight was facing a felony, right? And it was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? How it went down, but I didn't know that. Um, I didn't know it was a felony. So like, basically, I got like jammed up. I had to get my ID type shit, and yeah, they was like, you got a warrant, and I'm like, for what? So I'm like, cause I'm already thinking like, since I got a warrant, this motherfucker's not gonna let me go. I'm like, man, I ain't even trying to go to jail tonight. What the fuck? And then when I heard second degree battery, I was like, and then felony after that, I said, my heart dropped in my stomach because I'm like, no, because at that time too, like I've always been the type that's like, I have to have a gun. When you've been shot at multiple times, right? That's just, I mean, yeah, it's just, yeah, you gotta have it, even if like you ain't supposed. Like when I was young, you gotta be 21 to have a pistol. That's all I had. I didn't have rifles. I honestly, I wasn't the type. Which yeah, I know they spit more bullets, but I was the type that's like, I don't want no rifle. It's too big. I can't fit that in my pants. I wanted to be able to walk, shit, right past the cop with that motherfucker tucked, like nothing's going on. Not, which I've seen motherfuckers. It was a sawed-off shotgun, but it was still long, right? And it was this big-ass fight. Big fight. I'm talking about it was basically a city versus another a smaller town. But this, I mean, the high school of that smaller town still had a lot of people. I'm talking about it was a huge, and it had to do with just like a one-on-one. It was two people, but of course there was people that heard about it and they wanted to go watch the fight, and I was one of those guys that showed up because I got a text and was like, hey, there's a fight tonight. That would happen. There's a party tonight, there's a fight tonight, this is where the fight's gonna be. So a bunch of people show up. Sometimes, I would hate when this would happen. Motherfuckers would talk shit at school and they'd meet up to fight. And literally, people would have to make them fight. Like, I'm talking about, come on, y'all. And basically push somebody in. Like, say if the two's in each other's face. Someone have to go up to the other person. And they'll be like, no, I'm waiting on him to hit me first. So someone will push that motherfucker into him to try to force him to fight. Like, literally force him. you know. But I remember these two. I mean, I don't know what was taking so long. Like they were supposed to already fight, and there was a shit. I'm probably like 200 people. I'm not even capping. So many people. I don't even know how the cops didn't get called. The cops never came. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least I didn't see him. But yeah, the cops. Um, yeah, the cut. I don't even know if the cops arrested him. It's because this dude got fucked up. Like he got hit with brass knuckles. Like, I'm telling you, at first the fight was. I mean, there was nothing happening, and I remember this dude had a cigarette in his mouth. Like that's what I'm saying. He's supposed to be fighting, but he's like, I'm about to light up a cigarette. So wasting everybody that drove out there, wasting their fucking time. You know, it was basically because there's a town called Van Buren, and I lived in where I'm from, Fort Smith. So it's over the bridge over the Arkansas River. So yeah, that's pretty much what it was. It was basically fighting the motherfuckers across the river, and I was there to watch the fight, but I'm also there like I'm down to fight too. And I remember this Asian dude, he was new to my school. He was a Crip nigga, right? And as soon as it was crazy, I remember the dude had a cigarette in his mouth, just hanging out of his mouth. And he ended up turning his back, and the other dude snuck him. He had brass knuckles on. He hit him. He hit him in his ear. I mean, I remember his ear split. That motherfucker, like it was just open, like, and it looked like a piece of his. People was looking for literally a piece of his ear, but no, it just split open wide, and knocked him out. Like, I mean, he folded, and his head, like the he landed on his face, landed up against a tire, and it didn't have no hubcap, so he just landed. I mean, his face was just went right into the tire, and he just like jammed there like this up against the fucking tire, and everybody's like, "Oh fuck!" And I remember right when he hit him, like the cigarette was in his mouth, right, and when he got hit, I remember the spark from the cherry. It was like a big ass spark, right, and at first nobody did nothing, but then that caused a fucking massive fucking fight. A massive fucking fight. Like I didn't fight, but I thought I was going to because there were so many people fighting. I'm literally looking around like, okay, you know, if someone fucks with me, if they hit me, I'm just there were so many people around me. It was so many people. I'm like, all right, I gotta make sure nobody tries to come hit me. So I'm literally, and then that dude I told you, Asian dude, the reason I brought him up was because, I mean, he had on some jean shorts, right? He's walking around like, yeah, nothing's going on. As soon as the fight went off, this motherfucker, he pulled it out. And I said, damn. I said, I didn't even realize you had that on you. Like, you couldn't even tell, you know. And it was crazy. A dude I used to hang out with, he got scared when he pulled out that gun, and he took off running to his car and was just standing. I'm like, what the fuck? Actually, he was the one that drove me to this fight. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? I'm going home. Why? He's like, he might shoot me. I'm like, oh my God. So what I didn't know was earlier that day, right, in school, the Asian dude had a class with him, right? And he asked if he could borrow a pencil because the dude I was cool with apparently had a bunch of pencils. And he said he's writing. He's like, hey, can you use one of your pencils? And he's like, no. Right. And I want to say he snatched it out of his hand eventually. Right. And or some shit like that. I think that's how it went down. Maybe he just told him no, and he thought since he told him no, he was gonna kill him. I'm like, bruh, you've been standing here this whole time. If he was really want to do that, he would have already done it. He pulled it out because the fight started. You know. So yeah, we was calling that nigga pussy for weeks for running to his car like that. But yeah, back to what I was talking about with Kendick. I mean, if anybody does know on here how long he's gonna have to do, please put that in the chat, add that to the conversation. I'm just gonna assume 30 days. I know like all states are different, but I know at least from where I'm from and the shit that I know, like say if a motherfucker says that they're gonna hurt themselves, like kill themselves or whatever, and or if someone's like I'm worried about a motherfucker, like I think that they might hurt themselves, they can hold them up to 72 hours, right? Well, actually, I think it's a minimum of 72 hours, right? And then if the doctor thinks we need to hold a person longer, they will, right? But minimum 72 hours. And but I don't think this is that type of situation, you know. And honestly, that when he went to the mental evaluation last time, I don't recall him ever speaking on exactly how that went. Like I don't recall him saying, "Yeah, they did this." Like, you know, what did they do to see if you're capable enough of defending yourself in court, you know? And what, by the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? He said he aced it. Well, for him to be scrambling earlier like he was trying to hire an attorney. He's like, oh yeah, this guy's the, I don't know if y'all notice this, but every time he gets an attorney, he says, oh yeah, they're the best in town. And then as soon as they have issues, oh, they're corrupt. You know what I'm saying? He does it every time. It's like, damn, so every attorney that's out there is the best, or that you get is the best attorney in the city or the state. He says it every fucking time. Every time. Someone is like that one guy, John Cook or whatever. Basically told him shit that he wanted to hear. Which, yeah, attorneys are gonna say that because they want your money. You feel me? And honestly, and he mentioned that. He mentioned Christian. He was like, "Man, where the fuck's Christian at?" You know, I I don't think Christian should represent him. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. Kendick is the type that if the attorney just says, just you don't have to say shit, you just let me talk, right? He's the type when the attorney's talking, he'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not, I don't like what you just said," and he'll just start talking, right? Yeah, it seems like that. There are, of course are attorneys out there that they don't care. They're just money hungry. They don't care if he's. I mean, it makes sense. You know, it's like, hey. because he said he's offering $10,000, which I know he don't got $10,000 right now to pay. But yeah, because he's like $10,000 for 2 minutes. Really, nigga? Really, nigga? Like, I mean, you could tell this motherfucker is. I mean, he says that his job is basically this, doing this shit for Breonna Taylor, right? Getting people in trouble, in trouble with the FBI. This is what he says his job is now, y'all, right? So he expects y'all to give him Cash App money. I thought that was the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, he literally thinks that he is the reason why Breonna or the cops got indicted and that she could get justice, right? Because she hasn't really got justice yet. I know a lot of people think she has, but it hasn't happened yet. Could, but it hasn't happened yet. And he's literally like, y'all all should be hitting my Cash App. And the way he's saying it, it just sounds so hateful. And it's like, bruh, I hope there was some people that was gonna pay you or hook you up, give you some money, and then when you said it like that, I hope they said, "Oh no, he's being hateful, he's desperate, like money hungry." You know what I'm saying? Instead of him saying, "Y'all, like, instead of keeping it real and saying I'm in a situation," and he don't have to say it on live, but if he's in need of money or a job or whatever, he can talk to some people if he needs to offline. They got motherfuckers that they don't know they got everywhere has places that what do they call it, like temp agencies. Basically, you go fill out a little application and they'll find you a job for sure. You know what I'm saying? They'll find you one. That's literally what they do. Like, it's not like you have to go fill out all these applications and you gotta wait to get a call back. No. You go to these fucking temp agencies and they will find you a fucking job quickly. You know what I'm saying? And you work for 90 days or something. And if you do what you're supposed to do, then that you'll no longer work for that temp agency. You'll get hired on full time with that company. You know what I'm saying? If he really needs a job, he could do that. He tries to say, "Oh yeah, I cut hair and all this." No, nigga. Here lately, you've been using Breonna Taylor for Cash Apps, but you want to talk about other people that made money off the back of Breonna Taylor. When it was fresh, when they would cover. That's what he was doing. He's still doing it. When, I hope that she gets justice, right? When that happens, when it's all over with, right? Literally, I really do be wondering what is his life what is he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Because that's how he gets people to watch him. That's literally why people fuck with him and know about him, because he made it seem like he has information that can get her justice. And I used to think maybe he does. But I've told y'all, I've talked to Sam Aguilar. I've found out the truth, y'all. I found it out. Anything that he puts out there came from Sam. All of Sam's evidence, as we all know, had to be destroyed, right? Because that was part of the plea for her to get the $12 million, that all evidence cannot be used, right? All the shit, and he gave all the evidence that he had to try to get her justice, right? So it doesn't matter what the fuck Kendick has. Anything that Kendick has came from Sam Aguilar. everything. I mean, everything. Theories, everything. I've heard Kendick say, they're using my work. Y'all, I've showed you, and if you haven't watched it, you got to go watch it, where I show that Sam said he did not do a damn motherfucking thing. Matter of fact, I want to play for y'all something that's fun. It was so funny to hear. You know, he thought he was doing something big, but no. Damn. All right, let me think. Which one was it? Hold up. I want y'all to listen to the phone call between Sam Aguilar and Allison, which she acted like another chick.
That goes the cash out. Hey, man. I'm talking lease. I don't know what y'all should say for this one. Watch this shit. Phone call that just happened, what, 10 minutes ago, Roy, you said? Yeah. How long ago was it?
I think Aurora would say it's probably been about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Y'all ready for the phone call that just took place 10 minutes ago? Watch this shit. Your phone's on. Y'all ready? This shit right here, nigga. Come on, man. This shit right here, nigga. They going to jail. Watch this.
You see how he loves to say they going to jail. Well, buddy, you just well, you didn't go to jail.
Hi, is this Sam?
Tell me if y'all can hear this good.
This is Aurora. I just wanted to tell you congratulations about the case. How are you?
Matter of fact, hold up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it like this. I want y'all to listen to the phone call between Sam Aguilar.
I got the bomb show evidence.
This dude is retarded as hell.
This game, and you can't even say that he agree to disagree as it relates to that.
Here, nigga, they going to jail. Watch this.
Hi, is this Sam? Hi, this is Aurora. I just wanted to tell you congratulations about the case. How are you?
Hold on, I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm walking away. Okay, sorry. You said congratulations, so thank you.
Yeah, congratulations on the case. It's like groundbreaking. I'm so excited for you.
Well, thank you. Who is this?
I'm Aurora. You don't know who I am? Sorry. We've met before. No, it's okay. It's fine.
She looks like a drug addict.
No, I just don't have you locked in.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, how do you feel about all of Kendrick's work and all the evidence that he put out there? Are you going to tell him congratulations? I'm just...
Agree to disagree as it relates to that. I mean, I just don't know what you mean by what evidence he put out there, but...
He's trending on the internet right now.
Am I live right now?
No, absolutely not. Do you want to be?
No.
Okay.
So,
Kendrick's trending on the internet, right?
As it relates to that.
Oh yeah, he's trending.
I know that there's some people out there that like to say that he played a big role in it. I don't see it, but
you don't.
That's just me.
Y'all hear that?
Can I have your opinion?
He don't see how he played a big role in it.
I work for the Louisville Coalition of Victim Services, so.
Well, he did have a big role in it.
What was that?
I said, what's your opinion as to why he did have a big role in it?
Well, he provided submitted lots of evidence to the DOJ. As you know, he has been advocating for justice on the case.
You mean
for
Sam's
2
evidence?
years alongside you with
Okay.
himself. He was incarcerated unlawfully for 171 days at the very least, and has been advocating for himself and Brianna ever since then. You don't agree?
I didn't know he gave evidence to the DOJ. What evidence did he give to the DOJ?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to be between him and the DOJ at this point. I'm sure you've seen all the evidence, though.
Oh, yeah. Like, if we're going to play this game and you can't even say that he gave anything to him or what it was, then I can't get credit unless I know if he did that.
I didn't, listen, I'm not aware of all the specifics between what you do and don't know regarding all the evidence. But it's trending, the things.
Sorry, these fucking connection issues piss me off, but I'm gonna go back a little bit on this. Come on now. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to fucking had to exit out. I have to redo it because it's just showing a little fucking screen. It's but yeah, I just I wanted y'all to hear. I mean, Sam is literally the attorney that sat him down and said, "Look, let's go over all this evidence. Let's look at it." So any evidence that he has, it came from Sam. Sam told me Kendick did not go do any investigating, any interviewing, nothing. He literally says on this video that Kendick was going through some shit, and I'm assuming financial. So that's really one of the reasons why he did pay him as much as he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I wondered, okay, like, because I asked him, like, what exactly did he do to get paid $8? Well, he says now it's really about $19,000 that he paid him. So I'm like, what did he do to make all that? Did he really have a lot to do with it? He said no. He's exact words. He did very, very, very little. And I'm like thinking, okay, so I mean, can you be exact? Like, so that I can kind of know and be able to say this is exactly what he did. Exactly what he did was sit there and listen to Sam, his theories on what he thinks is going on, what happened. That's where he gets the most of his theories from, Then they sat there and looked at a bunch of evidence, like pictures and shit like that, right? You see that Kendick one time showed it was like a what would you call it? Not a blueprint, but it was basically like a layout of Breonna Taylor's house. Like it was built like it had the living room, like all the rooms in the house, right? It was like this little kind of like a project that they had put together, and it was all the rooms of her house, and they was basically going over, theories, just theories, right? And thank you. And not only that, he asked him to tell her he wanted to know everything that Kendick knew about Brett Hankinson, because he was aware that Kendick had been arrested by him, and he also knew that cause look, like I told y'all, Brett and Kendick used to not have problems. I don't know that girl Abby, rest in peace to her, you know what I'm saying? No, and this is no disrespect to her. I'm just speaking on her because from what Kendick says, right, that basically Brett got jealous of her because this is what Kendick said. Kendick met, like, him and her hooked up, right? That pissed Brett off. From then on, they had issues. But before that, everything was okay. You know what I'm saying? Because Kendick was going to the strip club, and that's like, oh shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. I mean, she used to be a dancer, stripper, whatever you want to call it, and yeah, Hankinson was there. Kendick and Hankinson was at the strip clubs together at the same time, right? And they knew, Hankinson knew what the fuck Kendick was doing at that time to get money, right? Just like Kendick knew and has said multiple times that he was running an escort business, right? Y'all might have even seen on the movies, but it's real deal shit. Like cops, they use prostitutes. See, all strippers aren't prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, there's not even that they don't get naked. They just, might be in something almost naked, like lingerie and a bra, like maybe in panties or something, you know what I'm saying? But just something enough to where it'll arouse the person to tip them, right? And I'm pretty sure they still get lap dances and shit like that. But basically what I'm saying is there's cops out there that they use prostitutes or escorts as confidential informants. You know what I'm saying? You can find that out from the movies. You can find that shit out from if you watch like cop shows. You know what I'm saying? Like just different shit like that. Or if you just word on the street. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Because yeah, a prostitute most of the time, a real one. Not these chicks out here. It's like, oh, a chick that got multiple clients, right? If she keeps getting caught with prostitution or whatever, that's pretty much how they get them. Just like people that do drugs, that's how they end up snitching on people because they get caught with drugs and they're like, if you help me out, you won't go to jail. And then they end up snitching on the person they're buying from. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that with prostitutes too, or anybody that gets arrested. The cops be trying to get motherfuckers to snitch. And yeah, the cops. See, prostitutes, they're in the streets. Like, they're for real connected because, see, there's prostitutes that they do drugs. So then that means they're connected with somebody that's selling drugs. Right? This can be an opinion, but, you know, sex is something that humans do, right? So strip clubs and shit, that's legal. That's always gonna be probably legal, where men can go out, get a couple drinks, see some titties. He don't even have to fucking pay to see the titties. He just go up there to the bar and there's women walk around showing their titties no shirt on, right? So a free peek. Don't even got to pay for no lap dance, right? But yeah, my point is that's what was going on. You know, that's why Brett was involved. He had confidential informants that I'm not saying Abby was. I'm just saying that's pretty much, yeah. Trust me. I found out a lot of shit from Kendick. A lot of shit he even said on live on my shows and shit like that. And we've talked before offline, like, which that shit might even be recorded because, like he says, he records everything. So yeah, there's certain phone calls. When the first time we ever talked, we talked about this type of shit because he was needing protection, right? Because he was scared. Technically, he could say all he wants that he hates Brett Hankerson all he wants, but he's scared of him. You know what I'm saying? He was really thinking he's coming to kill him and shit like that, right? That's why he asked for the protection. But let me play the this phone call.
Well, thank you. Who is this?
I'm Aurora. You don't know who I am? Sorry. We've met. It's okay. It's fine.
No, I just saw you locked in.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, how do you feel about all of Kendrick's work and all the evidence that he put out there? Are you going to tell him congratulations? I'm just...
We agree to disagree as it relates to that. I just don't know what you mean by what evidence he put out there, but...
Me either.
He's trending on the internet right now.
Am I live right now?
No, absolutely not. Do you want to be?
No.
Okay.
So...
Kendrick's trending on the internet, right?
As it relates to that, I know that there's some people out there that like to say that he played a big role in it. I don't see it, but...
I don't either.
You don't?
That's just me.
And could I have your opinion on as to why? I work for the Louisville Coalition of Victim Services, so...
Why he did have a big role in it.
What was that?
I said, what's your opinion as to why he did have a big role in it?
Well, he provided lots of evidence to the DOJ. As you know, he has been advocating for justice on the case for 2 years alongside you with himself. He was incarcerated unlawfully for 171 days at the very least, and has been advocating for himself and Brianna ever since then. You don't agree?
I didn't know he gave evidence to the DOJ. What evidence did he give to the DOJ?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to be between him and the DOJ at this point. I'm sure you've seen all the evidence, though.
Oh, yeah. Like, if we're going to play this game and you can't even say that he gave anything to him or what it was, then I can't give you credit unless I know if he did that.
I didn't, listen, I'm not aware of all the specifics between what you do and don't know regarding all the evidence, but it's trending the things he's talking about.
Yeah, if he gets something to the DOJ, that's news to me, and I'd be really surprised. Like I said, I think he basically had 2 videos early on that he put out there and put out there with a narrative that, he had all this information and he never really did.
It's a little disappointing that you are going to not stand with survivors, stand with a black man who has been wrongfully incarcerated, and you're going to congratulate Summer on her successes in these efforts, but not Kendrick?
When did I congratulate Summer on her effort?
On a Facebook post.
On what Facebook post?
Do you want Kendrick to post it?
You can post whatever you want to. I think you're still thinking about it. December 2020 post.
So do you stand with Summer Dickerson? So you do not stand with survivors?
You guys are really just kind of piggybacking off of 2 videos that were posted in 2020. And you're trying to ride that gravy train.
I'm not trying to ride any gravy train. I just want to know if you're going to recognize the efforts that this man has put forth for our city and to get justice.
Exactly. What efforts?
He bashes me. He bashes Kenneth Walker. He bashes everybody. And then he's responsible for all this. And all you're saying right now is he gives stuff to the DOJ. He can't say what he gave him because he did it.
It's not just the DOJ, it's the sacrifices he has made putting evidence out there that could have gotten him killed. And if you want to bring up Tamika Palmer, Kenneth Walker, that's fine. You're going to let yourself be prey to the division and the infighting, when I'm just simply asking you to recognize the efforts that he's put forth, and I just think it's a little strange.
Well, I think it's a little strange that he's decided to have efforts to be a toxic. He's accused me of these conspiracies, backroom deals. They didn't happen.
Well, I'm not aware of any backroom deals.
The last 2 years, basically saying things that were lies, untruths that were targeted to hurt. Because I take things personally,
I mean, I'm aware, but
he's trying to say right now that he basically was behind the scenes running the Breonna Taylor investigation by office. That's just crazy.
All right, so breaking news.
I'm not sure about that implication.
Allison posted on her Facebook about 43 minutes ago. Sorry, I put that over there because I'm eating at the same time listening. Hold up. You see him looking down? All right, so it says Kendrick L. Wilson was arrested for contempt today. His dumbass don't know how to act. Oh, you didn't hear me? His dumbass don't know how to fucking act. This all stems from Summer Dickerson's lies. You know how sick and tired I am of them blaming Summer? Summer, you are popular to them. You are famous to them. Like, stay strong, stay dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Because the hate that they have for you is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, but y'all know, you know, they hate you. But it's just he wants to talk about every show that I do. I'm talking about him. Yeah, here recently, yeah. But it's to expose the motherfucking truth, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody else Not everybody else. I know everybody. There's a lot of people that feels me, is on the same page as me, but a lot of people don't have a YouTube or whatever, so they don't speak on it. So there's not a lot of people speaking on the shit that I'm speaking on, like and showing how he don't got shit to do with Breonna Taylor. He once kind of did, then he got fired because he wanted to get some clout. He thought, oh, if I put this out, it's gonna get her justice, because they were saving shit for court. But he was like, no, the public needs to know. If the public knows, then she'll definitely get justice. Vice. Y'all know who Vice is. VICE. Vice News. Millions of subscribers, millions of views. They made that his video go viral. His video the video that came from the body cam footage that Sam got, not Kendick, that Sam got. He posted on his Facebook, trying to go viral, trying to get clout, and Vice somehow seen it, and they made it go viral. But guess what? It still didn't work. Sam let it be known, which is, he did not post that shit out in the open for the public to know. It was strictly for court, right? He said, if I would have posted it, I would have got kicked off the case. Kendick says, who gives a fuck? Okay, so if he gets kicked off the case, then that means there's another attorney that's going to have to come take his place. They're not going to have the same work and intel that Sam had, because Sam was there from the beginning, so he's already ahead of the game, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to have the same work. You feel me? So, yeah, it does matter if that's just how it is. You ain't supposed to do certain shit. You gotta follow the rules. He don't know what rules are. That's why he got arrested today for contempt. I'm sorry at the beginning. I told y'all it was because that's what it said, y'all. That's what the charges said, that it was a commitment order. Now, that's what the charges say. So honestly, she could be capping, right? Just because they're trying to get this judge fired and saying that he's corrupt, right? Everything that doesn't go, anyone that goes against Kendick or whatever that doesn't go his way, it's corruption. Every time, it's fucking corruption. Yes, I know there's real corruption out there, but he is not that special. Matter of fact, in my opinion, he's not special at all. You know what I'm saying? At all. Once this Breonna Taylor shit goes away, y'all's about to see, like, okay, let's see, because he wants to say I don't have content, right? Okay, you can say that all you want. I could talk about all types of shit, but I choose what I want to talk about, and it's this for right now. Exposing your bitch assness. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like a motherfucker that is a deadbeat, that don't pay child support, that beats on women, that ride the coattail of a woman that was murdered by the police, and you want to say that you're not in it for the money, but you go on there and say all these people and they ain't hit my cash app, and you was mad at it when you was saying it too. Let me continue reading because it's a long one. I feel like I'm a good reader. Y'all may not, but let me read. Okay. Kendick was arrested for contempt today. This all stems from Summer Dickerson's lies. She has lied about Breonna Taylor and everyone she's connected to involved with the corruption. On a call that was recorded, Maxwell said they were going to get Kendick locked up in contempt somehow in 2021. But the courts weren't moving fast enough, so Maxwell was going to kidnap and leave Kendick tied up at 6 and Jefferson, so he would stop speaking truth about Summer. wow, for her to even say that, like, are you saying that because y'all scared that you might get tied up, zip tied up like little bitches, and then leave butt ass naked on the square? Is that what y'all? You're afraid that you're gonna get zip tied and get your clothes cut off, and then so that public humiliation. You know what I'm saying? Fucking tie your bitch ass to a pole out there on 6th and Jefferson. Fucking scary ass motherfuckers. Let me read that again. But the courts weren't moving fast enough, so Maxwell was going to kidnap and leave Kendick tied up at 6th and Jefferson. First of all, I've been in that game, tying a motherfucker up. What is tying someone up and then dropping them off at 6th and Jefferson where there's a courthouse right there, police and shit? What is that gonna do? If you, in my opinion, if I fucking tied someone up and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna drop him off at 6th and Jefferson so he'll stop talking. All that's gonna do is there's probably gonna be a cop walking or whatever, and they're gonna see a man that's tied up, and he's gonna go over and, oh my God, see that something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck would someone that's trying to get someone to stop talking, why would they drop them off right by a courthouse and possibly police? You're stupid. What happened instead? Documents were falsified and he was arrested in his home in 2021. An arrest for which warrants were never served, still to this day. Not to mention, there's no one that's the victim of these alleged crimes they staged. I don't have time to explain everything now. I don't have all the answers right now because this is unlawful and it does not make sense. Kendick was disrespectful to the judge during this proceeding. Yo, I gotta show y'all that right there. Hold up. Like, for her to say that. Kendick at the top, right under the fire emojis. Kendick. Oh, it says not. Sorry, damn. I thought she said, damn, I read it wrong. Damn it. But okay, before I go there, she's lying. On the live today, which is still up, and I can play it. He goes, Allison was biting her nails. She was scared. And she said, yeah, because I thought that they were going to get you for contempt. She knew that he was doing too much. You know what I'm saying? She knew it. It's just that's his new girlfriend. So, y'all know how it is. Sometimes you don't want to tell your spouse or whatever something because you know what makes them mad and what doesn't. So you're not, especially if they're live, you're not going to say something that is going to piss them off. And that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? She knew not to say, you don't need to, you're doing too much right now. You're going to get contempt of court. Because she knew he'd probably get mad and be like, oh, you're siding with them or whatever, But anyways, honestly, I thought I left that one word out, not, but it says Kendick was disrespectful. I thought she said Kendick was disrespectful, but she said he wasn't, but he was. And she admitted to it earlier by saying, yeah, I thought you was going to get contempt. And he admitted to it. Oh, yeah, I was pointing fingers at this person, talking shit to this person. And then someone that came with her, I think a girl named Taylor, right? She did something to where they end up kicking her out the court. And like a bailiff basically walked up to her, I guess, to escort her out, whatever she was doing. And instead of worrying about the court, Kendick turns around and he's like, and he starts like initiating and that little argument. He's like, what do y'all do? What did she do? Why, And the judge is like, face me, don't worry about that, face me, you know. So I bet the shit got crazy again the second time, because he's happy and excited about what he did in court. The shit that could have got him for contempt this morning. That shit excites him. He thinks that's gangster, right? It's stupid is what it is. It ain't gangster, it's stupid. There's a saying, gangsters move in silence, right? And what you did, that wasn't very silent. That wasn't very silent at all. You ain't no gangster, bro. Stop. Stop acting like you a fucking gangster. You ain't no fucking gangster. Gangsters don't go to the FBI, bitch. Real gangsters. Because, yes, there has been gangsters that have snitched, but no. Real street niggas, real gangsters, yes. And you spoke on it recently. Y'all want me to live by this code, bruh. That code that you're talking about, you once in your lifetime probably tried to live by that, or told your homies, oh yeah, I live by that code. I ain't never. You even said I've never told on anybody that got them put in jail, right? But that's your plans. You even said today that you're gonna get EPOs put on people. You keep saying, you motherfuckers is going to jail. Well, bitch, you went to jail today. You know what I'm saying? All because of yourself. Anyways, let me see where I left off. So, Kendick was not disrespectful to the judge during this proceeding. He tried to take his case to trial. They knew it wouldn't work. There's no evidence, victims, or witnesses for the prosecution. Shit, there was no crimes committed. That's why every other case was quietly dismissed, according to DPA James Rohier. So they tried to stall. And when Kendick said he was ready for trial, they kept on asking about his representation, a conversation that was already had multiple times. Kendick stated his confusion. The judge got mad. Kendick asked if he could speak. They said, stop interrupting. Kendick said, I don't know how to answer the question without doing something wrong. This is what they called contempt. He laid his head down, tried to let the attorney speak for him like he was told, but then the judge literally arrested him for not speaking. They said, you have to answer the question. Which one? Once they began to cuff him, Kendrick still remained cooperative with the judge, saying, I will answer anything. I'm just confused what you're asking. The sheriffs were ready to pounce on him the moment he got on the stand. It was all so obviously planned. The motion hour was a joke, and the pretrial proceeding today was yet again focused on his representation. Kendick tried to submit evidence, call witnesses, but because he's not sorry. Anyway, like I said, the first court appearance this morning, she wants to act like, because I mean, she said that they was already ready to pounce on him. Well, probably because of the way he acted the first time. You know what I'm saying? After he left. Come on. It's fucking connection. But yeah, they probably went to a room and spoke about the situation that happened. They probably said, this is not the first time Kendick has done this. This fucking connection is about to get smacked. But for sure the third time. But, I mean, he might have done this more time. Look, he cussed the judge out, and we know he got time for that. And then the time with the same judge, he went to court, and he wanted to keep talking. He said, if you say another word, you're going to get contempt. That's the second time that he wanted to act up in court that I know of. Then this morning, he acted up a third time. Then the second court at 1 o'clock today, he did something else. She could try to say he didn't do nothing, but I guarantee he did. When she typed that the judge wanted to arrest him because he wouldn't answer the question, right? We don't. That's why I say, if someone out there, y'all try to get that video. Let's see the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of this, oh, it's corruption, and he wants everybody to think that these people. But yes, I know there's corruption. I know that cops and judges be assholes and shit. But in this situation, we know Kendick does shit that gets himself in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Does dumb shit like this. Thinks he knows, thinks he's smarter than everyone, literally. Literally. Thinks he's smarter than everyone. So, let's see. All right. So it says Kendick called me from the jail already. Kendick, the conditions of Bullitt County Jail were foul. Maybe she meant Kendrick said the conditions of Bullitt County Jail were foul and that they shoved him into a filthy cell immediately. I want to say this. The jails I've been to, the holding cells, they're all nasty. They're all nasty. Talking about, I've seen motherfuckers up in there barefoot. And it's like, ugh. Like, that floor is just nasty. Because there's people that's, I mean, they call it the drunk tank too, the holding cell. Motherfuckers just throw up. Because they're drunk. They've been partying. And then they just get pulled over or whatever and get caught in public intoxication. They throw up. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get beat up. Blood be on the ground. You can knock on that window all you want for the motherfucking CO to come up in there, right? They ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like the around, man. I remember I had to take a piss. And there's one time I had to shit. And I'm like, hell no. Like, the toilet just looked infected. You know what I'm saying? Just looked infected. And there was somebody that did use that toilet. He had a shit. And it sounded like it was a fucking another room. No, it was a holding cell. And then the bathroom, the toilet had like a wall to give you a little privacy. But literally, like if you're sitting on the toilet, your head is poking up above the wall and you can see everybody else in the holding cell. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, when motherfuckers got a dookie, you got to smell it, just like in a cell. I mean, that's the fucked up thing about being in a cell with somebody, and let the pod where there's a bunch of bunks, those are better because, there's more areas for it to ventilate. You know what I'm saying? And it's spread out like if someone farted. But if you're in a fucking 2-man cell, a small cell, and someone takes a big dookie, yeah, nigga, you about to smell that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, think about someone being in the bathroom, taking a shit, you know, like off of Friday or next Friday, I wouldn't go in there for about 30, 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Being in a fucking cell and someone take a fucking big shit. And it's like being in the bathroom while they're taking a shit. And you just like, oh my God. Ready to get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? When you put yourself, but me, I went up under the cover, you know what I'm saying? And just stayed up under there. You don't get sprayed, you know what I'm saying? At least in county, maybe prison. But you don't get no fucking air freshener up in that bitch. You don't get no candles. You get, it's this much space. Actually, probably a little bigger because we was able to throw, the small Powerade bottles, not the big fat ones, but the smaller ones. We was able to fit that under the door when we're fishing. All right, let me keep reading. All right, so they shoved him into a filthy cell immediately. Kendrick was told by Officer W. Patterson that if he would answer the question, he would no longer be contempt. Kendrick immediately agreed to speak with the judge in whatever capacity and answer any questions. Yet this never happened thus far. The same officer was present in previous proceedings for related cases and was the one who transferred Kendick to the psychiatric hospital when Kendrick was once again communicating the errors and false evidence that was being provided, including the allegation he was a felon, causing prejudice towards him because he was in fact not a felon. The fucking rabbit hole is so deep. But I know that Summer works with the same cops who harassed Kendick before Bree was killed. Brett Hankinson gets bail, but Kendick doesn't. Bitch, did you forget that you was the one that recorded his dumbass walking into the FBI building? Did you forget about that? I don't know how many times I have to say this. How can y'all sit here and I'll say Summer, y'all say Summer, or anybody else. Y'all wanna talk about someone being a fucking informant or a snitch or having something to do with this or that, but Kendick clearly went and gave information to the FBI. He can say all he wants that was Breonna Taylor information, right? All the suitcases and shit that he has, that wasn't just for Breonna Taylor. If like, I don't even think it was for her. He clearly was speaking on Summer. What's the guy's name? Maxwell Mitchell. He's speaking on that he has proof that he's done shit to women and all this shit, right? Then he comes out. He doesn't say, when he came out the FBI building, because he wants to say, that he gave the FBI information about Breonna Taylor. Okay, well then he should have came out and said, Brett, you're going to jail. And all the other cops are going to jail, right? He didn't mention none of them. Well, he mentioned Kenneth Walker, and he also mentioned Summer. You know what I'm saying? Talking about y'all going to jail, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's telling, he can tell, and I'm not saying anybody else is telling. I'm just saying y'all are accusing people of telling, right? But it's okay for him to do it. Y'all are literally giving him that pass. Y'all have called Summer all types of shit, right? Informants, snitch, all this shit, right? Working for the feds or whatever. You literally said that Summer works with the same cops who harassed Kendick before Bree was killed. Meaning basically Brett Hankinson, right? You can say all of that, but yet you cannot hold Kendick accountable for going to the FBI and telling whatever he told on people, for him saying that he's gonna get people put in jail, right? He called the cops on me. I didn't go to jail because the shit just wasn't true. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't true at all. He tried to say I threatened a little boy's life, and all I said was, nigga, you're wrong for taking that little boy away from his mom because you wanted to sleep shit where you slept. For those that don't know what that means like if a motherfucker is doing illegal shit, right? They selling drugs. There's a rule in the streets that motherfuckers, if they follow, yeah, it'll be good for them. But they're not supposed to sell drugs out of their house. They're not supposed to stash the drugs in their house. They're not supposed to stash the drug money in their house. That's called shitting where you sleep. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did. He shit where he slept. And because of it, he got his sister put in a nursing home. And it got his ex-girlfriend's son taken away. And he could not come back to the house. He couldn't be around Kendick at all. You feel me? And y'all, I'm hearing, because y'all remember he said that it was $80,000? Remember? He said that $80,000 got took? Think about it, y'all. And then he said that there was no court date. Tell me why I just found out it was not nowhere near $80,000. It was about $4,000, maybe $5,000 is what got took. Right? Like, he just lies about everything. Right? Y'all know the people that do drugs, right? Snorting shit. That could be cocaine, pills, anything that can break down into a powdered substance, right? For you to snort it, right? Y'all, for those that don't know about the street life, I'm sure y'all seen it on movies. People might roll up a dollar bill and use that to snort it with, right? Okay. So $1 bills, a lot of people, they don't really realize this, but the $1 bill is the most dirtiest dollar, or that's the dirtiest money out there. Think about it. You could get ones that are in the crack of strippers' ass cracks. Literally, rubbed all up on their pussy. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know I've seen it all in the streets. People using drugs and shit. I know motherfuckers, it's like, oh yeah, they look at it as, I'm not gonna use a $1 bill or a $5 bill to snort, because it's the ones and the fives, like in a strip club or drugs and shit, those are the ones that are used the most, because like $100 bill, you know what I'm saying? It's more rare than a $1 bill, right? So yeah, a motherfucker, most of the time, the average person, yeah, rich people might do it, but the average person ain't gonna go up to a stripper and then put $100 bill into her panties. They'll put a $1 bill, a bunch of $1 bills, in her butt crack or whatever. Plus, they're snorting drugs with them, right? It's the dirtiest. When you think of that, when you have ones from now on, you don't know where the fuck it's been. That shit the dollar bill you have in your pocket right now, if it's not crispy and look like it just was printed, if it looks all wrinkly and old, that shit has probably traveled around America. You don't know where it's been, literally. You know what I'm saying? But the reason I'm speaking on this is because Kendick had, like, I think $5,000 in his pocket, right? Because Kendick tried to mix two different stories into two different situations, or one story, and to do two different situations. You know what I'm saying? And Brett had a dog, a canine dog, right? And I want to say the dog, like, walked up on Kendick, and Kendick was being a dickhead, was like, get your fucking dog away from me or whatever. He's like, he's just being friendly. He walked up to you. He walked up to you because he told him to get your dog away from me. And he was saying that the dog walked up to him by itself. But, you know, the cops, they all have their canines have their little signals that they have to let their owner know if there's drugs, right? And he alerted Brett that, yeah, there was something going on, right? Now, Brett, I believe he was lying with this one because he apparently said that his dog is trained to smell for money, to smell money, to find money. Now, I do know money does have its own smell. It does. That is the truth. Money has its own smell. There's nothing else that smells like money that I know of. You can get new money or old money and it smells like money. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, maybe he did teach the dog because it does have its own scent. But no, I think what it was that dog smelled drugs on that money. Not saying that he used them, but like I said, when you get ones, you don't fucking know where the fuck that shit went. Like when you go to a gas station and you want to put 30 in the tank, you got 2 20s. And they give you 10 back, 5 ones and a 5. Those ones, that's a gas station. Those ones could come from anywhere. Literally, somebody could come from out of town and be like, I'm gonna stop here at this gas station, get gas, and never come back to that fucking city again. Because they're just going through, through that way, and just happen to stop at that gas station, So the money comes from all over. And yeah. He ended up getting that money too. But apparently, Kendick got that money back. And he isn't telling people that he got that money back. Let me keep reading. It's just a little bit long, a little bit left. I honestly haven't read it. I don't even know if it's even worth reading, but there's just a little bit left, so I'll read it. But now, and like this is Allison. Like speaking of drugs, like I'm not, talking down on people that use drugs. I'm just saying, like, I just be, talking shit because, she wanted to come on here talking shit, but I'm not the one. She should have asked if I am or not. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, she came on here and that's what we used to do growing up. We call it joning, right? We would joan the fuck out of a motherfucker, right? And you want to come on here and try to talk shit to me? I'll joan the fuck out you. Like I did with your feet. I made you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I made you feel like shit. Yep. Julie had to go through it too. She came on here one day talking shit. Yeah. Anyways. But know this. Kendick is falling victim to the corrupt courts and cops in Kentucky. They are really trying to silence this man from speaking on Brianna, on the conditions of our city and all the corruption. But no, it's happening. And it's all fucked. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. Can't take blame for your own actions. You always want to say, this is corrupt, that's corrupt. Nigga, you're corrupted. Shit. Your mind is fucked. Your mind is fucked. You literally were the one that did something. Clearly, from what she fucking said, you were asked questions and you weren't answering them. And they probably repeated it. Because, I mean, I know that it's not like what y'all are trying to make it seem like. I know the judge didn't say, ask Kendick a question, and then he didn't answer, and he's like, arrest him. No. They probably was like, Kendrick Wilson, answer the question. And he probably just sat there, you know, probably had like a shitty look on his face like, y'all got me fucked up type shit, right? And it was like, all right, if you're not gonna answer, because they said, from what she said, they said you have to answer it, and whatever it was, he didn't. So that is his fault.
But can you not agree that he did a lot of work behind the scenes with you on the case?
He did not.
Y'all hear that?
So
I gotta rewind it back.
What was the money for?
Because she just asked him, did he not do a lot to help you with the Breonna Taylor case? Sam said, he did not. Just like I've been saying, he did not help with the Breonna Taylor case. He didn't do shit. All he did was listen to Sam tell him some theories like, look, like, hear me out on this. What do you think about this? And then he showed him some shit because he told him, I want to show you some shit, but the only way I can show you is if you say that you work for me. I've told y'all this so many times, and I guarantee none of y'all knew this until I said it. I said the reason they knew about each other, he tried to say that Sam found him. No. What happened was Kendick found out Sam was working the Breonna Taylor case. He was like, oh, shit, I know him because he represented my crackhead daddy and he represented my brothers in the past, right? Right? And then here recently, he spoke on it. He was like, don't make me get my brother. You know what I'm saying? And speak on because you know you represented him. Before he said all of that, I let that shit be. I mentioned that. He didn't ever speak on that shit. I be saying shit, and y'all be thinking it's made up shit, and then later on, it could be years or months later, you find out, damn, he knew what he was talking about. I don't be on here lying or making up shit to make him look bad. No, I'm gonna make him look bad with the truth, because if it's a lie. And yeah, a lie can make a person look bad for a little bit, right? But then when the person finds out the truth, then it's like that all goes away, and now the person that told the lie, now they look bad, and now they're like, okay, well, now anything that person says, I don't. Regardless if it's true, they don't know whether to believe it or not. Me, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, all the way honest with you. That way, you don't gotta question me. Like I said, my mouth is a fucking receipt. If I say it, that's what it is. And I will try to show receipts. If I have it, I'm gonna show the receipts. Like I say, sometimes I'll say it and I have the receipts and don't show y'all. I just want to see if y'all trust me. You know what I'm saying? Or just to put it out there and be like, I want somebody to try to tell me I'm lying. And then I, boom, show you receipts and be like, well, what was that? You know, sometimes I do that. But yeah, there's sometimes there's shit that I talk about where I don't have receipts, but it's the facts. It's facts. I'm not going to talk on nothing I really don't know nothing about, right? Yeah. But let me rewind this little part back where she says did he not help you with the case or whatever, or a lot with the case or something? And he said, no, he did not. And she said, what was the money for? And then he explains what the money was for. Yeah, y'all, today I went and got me a new haircut today. Y'all don't ever see my hair, what type of hair I got. Y'all probably see that it's long. Sometimes I turn my head, y'all can see it. My hair is long. Like, I'm gonna get some type of braids. I ain't gonna get dreads. I might get twisties or something, or maybe some cornrows, because, you know, having your hair braided makes your hair grow faster. So, yeah, I mean, I might get my shit, you know, rolled up or something just for now, you know, but yeah, I don't want dreads, you know what I'm saying? It's just twisties maybe. But yeah, let's go ahead and play this.
Kendrick got money for a few things.
Deals.
The last 2 years, basically saying things that were lies, untruth that were targeted to hurt. You know?
I mean, I'm aware, but
he's trying to say right now that he basically was behind the scenes running the Breonna Taylor investigation by office. That's just crazy. It's bullshit.
I don't think, I mean, I'm not sure about that implication, but can you not agree that he did a lot of work behind the scenes with you on the case?
He did not.
So then,
I'm not gonna agree with
what
that,
was the money for?
Kendrick got money for a few things. Number one, I liked him. He was going through hard times. He told me he was hard on money. He told me he wanted to go to Washington to stand with protesters. I was thrilled to take him there. So I gave him the money to go.
So within your, like, and that was within one of the Cash App transactions. So on on the memo for this, did you include that you just really cared about Kendrick, that he was a good guy and he was going through a lot, you wanted to get him to Washington? That was what the $18,000 was for?
I think it was 19,000 I gave him. It was a series of transactions.
Sorry, what?
The real memos for each of them. One of them was for, finding your voice.
Okay, so you're implying that none of the funds that you gave him were for working on the Breonna Taylor case, just because you liked him?
When did I say that? When did I say that none of the funds were for Breonna Taylor?
Well, I was just asking you a second ago about the campaign.
You're trying to manipulate.
I'm not trying to manipulate. I asked you about the Cash App transaction. Sam, I'm not trying to manipulate.
You're saying that none of the money was for Breonna when I said some of the money was for the fact that I like Kendrick. He was going through hard times. Some of the fact that he needed to go to a protest in Washington. I wanted to have him out there. So you're basically doing A plus, B, but you're not coming to see.
Look, if Kendrick's lying, I'll call him out. I'll be the first one to do that.
No, you won't. Listen, you have an agenda here. You want to me say that I appreciate Kendrick and the stuff that he did. And the reality is I don't, okay? I'm sorry. You're just not going to get what you want me to say.
So you're not going to stand with Kendrick Wilson, who's done nothing but be an advocate, and you're going to support someone who is a drug dealer? Okay. So you're going to support Kenneth Walker, but not Kendrick? Okay.
So wait, was the money not for Breonna or for Breonna, or just because he liked you?
What was the money for? He said it was because he liked you.
It wasn't for you helping. That's the whole point. You did not fucking help. You did not help. Fuck it. There's a few videos I want to show y'all. Fuck it. All right, so this is apparently hopefully y'all be able to hear it. Hopefully it's loud enough. This is a video that from court today. As you see, Allison Marie. This would be the guy talking. I'm not gonna hold the phone up like this the whole time, but y'all see it's pretty much gonna be Allison and him talking.
Wouldn't hand me the keys. No, I'm just wondering, the man that you called a liar that you said wouldn't hand me the keys. Thank you. No, I'm just wondering, the man that you called a liar that you said wouldn't hand me the keys. I mean, can we all address that? He said the procedure that was going to happen, and then you told me he said he spoke to you. So, are your friends lying?
As far as what happened upstairs, Mr. Wilson became combative.
I was there.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. I'm combative. Kendrick.
All right. I'm gonna try to hold it up so y'all can see it, because it's a minute long, but it's about 12 seconds long from basically her little conversation with the bailiff, sheriff, whatever you want to call him, and he says that Kendick became combative. This wasn't from the first court date, y'all. I mean, he had 2 today. This was not from this morning. This was the second one. So, yeah, he definitely was arrested for contempt, which I thought it was for the mental evaluation. So, honestly, at the beginning of it, and I went off of that because that's what his charge said. It said commitment order. That's what that says or means. Because he wasn't in jail. So, it didn't make sense for them to say, or for them to put commitment order if it didn't have nothing to do with the mental evaluation. If he was in jail, then it would make sense. If he was in jail and then he had court and then they put him back in jail, yeah, that would make sense if they put that there, but no. So that's why I thought it was a mental evaluation, because look it up. Look up what does commitment order mean, and you'll see what that means. And he also mentioned that was a possibility, but no, he did it again. Didn't listen to that fucking attorney that said you got to keep calm, you got to keep your cool, and he said that he would, and he didn't. Probably because he didn't get his fucking way, but he said he became combative, not argumentative. That means he became hostile. Like maybe they thought he was about to do something. Maybe he started cussing. That's why I say, somebody out there, as soon as you can, please invest into, or trying to, even if I have to send money or whatever, I don't know. However y'all want to do it. If y'all want to get it and I play it or whatever on here, because they're just gonna keep on bullshitting and saying this is what happened, and he's gonna come on here and tell us people this is what happened, which eventually, yeah, I believe that's what he's gonna try to do, is show the video, but that we need to see it our damn selves. You know what I'm saying? Someone in a 502, and I also, if you want, I will keep your name confidential. If you go out and pay to get the videos of his both court appearances today, or even if you want to just get one, I would get the second one, the one he got arrested on. But if you can get both of them. But yeah, I won't mention who it was that sent it to me or whatever, you know what I'm saying? For sure. All right.
No, I'm just wondering, the man that you called a liar that you said wouldn't hand me the keys, can we all address that? He said the procedure that was going to happen, and then you told me he said he spoke to you. So, are your friends lying?
As far as what happened upstairs, Mr. Wilson became combative.
I was there.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. I'm combative. Kendrick, because he's a black man, he was wrongfully incarcerated for 100. No, but he is 100 race.
No.
He did not answer the judge's question. He was not being combative. He would not answer the judge's question. That's not combative. He said, I don't know the answer. So which is combative or silent? Was he combative or silent? Was he arrested for being combative or silent? Oh, he's going to arrest me. This man's going to try him loud. You know what? I ain't the motherfucking one. I will tell you that.
Oh, you're hard. You're hard. like she walks up to him and then she pretty much, I'm gonna show you. Maybe he was trying to grab her. I don't know. I mean, I ran from the cops too, but I also didn't fucking run and say, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. You know what I'm saying? No, I ran because I knew these motherfuckers gonna try to hurt my ass. I ain't gonna be no bitch and take off running. Ha ha, I'm not the one, motherfucker. No. You know what I'm saying?
He was not being combative. He would not answer the judge's question. That's not combative. He said, I don't know the answer. So which is combative or silent? Was he combative or silent? Was he arrested for being combative or silent? Oh, he's going to arrest me. This man's going to try and laugh. You know what? I ain't the motherfucking one. I will tell you that.
I'm not the motherfucking one. She's hard. He got a hard one on his team. She hard. Yeah, fucking right, Allie. Allison, Allie, whatever you want to. Whatever. Like I said, I got some videos, you know, that I'm going to let y'all hear. All from today. Did y'all feel? Hold up, y'all. Be patient. I'm coming, y'all. I'm just trying to. I'm probably gonna be chopping it up with y'all for a little bit, so you know, Gotta get my mind right. Feel like getting my mind right. You know what I'm saying? You know. If you don't, you're square. Sorry, but it's the truth. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're square. Yeah, buddy. Hold up, y'all. I'm coming. This should give you an understanding of how his court went today and how he bragged about his actions.
I'm trying to tell y'all, they took the goddamn bait. Oh my God, they took the fucking bait. Stupidest goddamn courthouse.
Maybe I can even just show y'all. Fuck it. Fuck it. I haven't listened to that song in a minute.
In America, y'all, it gets no dumb in fucking Bullitt County, gets no more corrupt and racist than Bullitt County. These motherfuckers don't know how to taste defeat. They just, man, they trying to hold on for dear life about this motherfucker. So I just went into my motion hour, y'all. The judge wouldn't even read my motion.
Bria Martin, if you know where, find out where Julie is.
Y'all should have seen me in that motherfucker. I'll get in the video.
I would love to know.
I was in that motherfucker spazzing.
I would like for her to come on. You know.
Looking at the prosecutor, I'm talking bad to him, y'all. Y'all got this. He said, "Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson."
Did y'all hear this?
He said, "Mr. Wilson." He started yelling.
Let me try to rewind it back a little bit. He said I was talking bad to him.
So I just went to my motion now.
He thinks it's funny.
The judge wouldn't even.
That's why he got arrested, because he thinks it's a game.
Spazzing out, y'all. Y'all should have seen me in that motherfucker. I'm getting the video. I was in that motherfucker spazzing. I'm pointing at people, looking at the prosecutor. I'm talking bad to him, y'all. Y'all got this. He said, "Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson." The judge started yelling. He said, "Mr. Wilson." He started yelling like a motherfucker, y'all. "Mr. Wilson, I am not the put you in contempt of court." Look, y'all, he put a motherfucker out the courtroom and everything. "Mr. Wilson, if you don't stop right now, you better stop it, Mr. Wilson." I said, "No, don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. Don't do it." Listen, y'all, they got me fucked up. Look, y'all, come back at one. If y'all in Louisville, y'all ain't got shit to do. Come to Bullitt County Courthouse at 1 o'clock. That's when my trial starts.
I'm still standing. Yeah, I don't know if you got my email, but I was watching this live. This video right here, I watched it live. So that's what I was saying. Yeah, I've already seen this.
Gucci down to the side.
Baby! Look like a fire emoji for you?
Look like a fire emoji. See fire emoji out. But anyhow, y'all, they got me fucked up. Look, Taylor came to court. Y'all know Taylor gonna show up. Allison came to court. They put Taylor out the fucking courtroom. The sheriff started trying to scare people and shit. Like, "Are you recording?" Blah, blah, blah. I turned around, started taking up for Taylor and shit. The shit was going down in there. I was like, "Hold on, what the fuck's going on? Y'all jumping us?"
I almost used one of your objections.
It was crazy. Then Allison was like, "Hold up, can I speak for him?" He was like, "Ma'am, you need to go back to your seat." It's a fucking movie, y'all. I can't make this shit up. Wait till y'all see what went on in the courtroom today.
Taylor got sent to the principal's office?
Man, Judge Burris was in that motherfucker utterly confused. I apologize. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry. Then I got the clocking again. I said, "I'm making this motherfucker frustrated." I'm gonna get the tape, y'all. Y'all gonna see this shit. The shit was bananas on some Gwen Stefani shit.
Yes, this shit is
The
bananas.
pre-trial starts at fucking 8. Now they back asking the question that they asked 3 fucking months ago. Mr. Wilson, we need to have a Ferretta here. Motherfucker, what? Ferretta? How many goddamn taxpayer dollars y'all gonna waste?
Dismiss that they're wanting to see if he's even fit to decide whether he should be his own attorney or not. So basically, they're trying to maybe put you back in a mental hospital.
Yeah.
If they put him into contempt of court, they're likely going to transfer him to a psychiatric facility.
Let's go! I'm ready to go in there, motherfucker, play dominoes.
Even though
Well, he said let's go, so he acts
licensed
like he was ready
professional,
for it. So he got what he
verified
wanted.
Victims advocate, they would not let me go speak with him beside him or even sit beside him as support.
They
What
wouldn't
the
even
fuck
let
is that?
my
They let the
fucking-
child
she's
molesters whole
licensed
family.
Victim advocate. And they wouldn't even let us speak for him. But they talking about a motherfucking Ferretta here.
And like they want to talk about your mental health. I'm a mental health expert.
I'm going to the FBI right now. You want to ride to the
No.
FBI?
I'm a motherfucking mental health expert.
I'm about to go snitch on these motherfuckers.
Tell Judge Burgess, Mr. Wilson is taking you to jail.
Hey, y'all should have seen Judge Burris and that motherfucker. He didn't know. He fucked up when he let me talk. I said, Mr. Wilson, I said, are you going to put it on the record? He said, I said, what? Are you going to read it? The fuck? Which part are we talking about? Then I handed it to DPA, which is the public defender.
He said, you want me to read
He was
this?
scared of that motherfucker. He was like, oh shit. Oh shit. He said, you want me to read it? I said, yeah, you said you're not sure what I want. I want this motherfucker right here, this motion I put in. Motion
So they're not even considering your.
I forgot there's like in this video there's little areas that just freeze the fuck up, and I just sat there and just try to give it time to load, and it just wouldn't. And then I would click a little bit further and it would play. Like watch.
Yeah, I'm on the ass.
FBI, what's up?
FBI, what up?
Chris Will,
Yup.
what's up?
He admitted he knew like he
Maxwell's in California, so know what's up.
he fucking bragged what he did this morning, and then he did it again a second time.
It's just too easy.
Biting her nails.
They took
And
the bait.
apparently was hostile. Like I ain't trying to side with no cop, no sheriff, no bailiff or nothing like that, but if they say that he was combative, and I doubt they arrested him for no reason. Any time that I've seen them go after him, it was literally for a reason.
White people been bad. Hey, how you doing? In the middle of my goddamn cuss words. Hey, Kendrick, you okay? No, motherfucker. The Klan's out the courtroom. Shit's crazy. So the pre-trial start today. These stupid motherfuckers are done. Now they're like, we need to get a Ferretta here. Bitch, how the fuck are y'all talking about a Ferretta here when you punk motherfuckers got my pre-trial set for today at 1 and the motherfucking main trial supposed to start on August 11th. Now you're trying to throw a motherfucking monkey wrench in there talking about we need to get a Ferretta here. No, the fuck we don't, bitch. We need a dismissal. Y'all should have seen me look around at I turned around, y'all, while I was at the stand, and I looked at the motherfucking Commonwealth prosecutors. I started talking that shit to them. Judge Burris was letting me turn their ass up for a second. Then he was like, Mr. Wilson, look at me. Don't look at them. You should have seen this little stiff Addams Family looking ass. They got a prosecutor look like he can be in a goddamn Addams Family movie with his little weird ass. Oh, I was on their tops in that motherfucker. I can't wait to get the video. I cannot wait to get the video. Here you go. Here, use this one. Y'all gonna be like, what in the fuck? Yeah. I was in there going off. I said, I don't know how to do this legal shit. I didn't go to school for this shit. I swear that's what I said. I said, what kind of terminology you want me to use, Judge? I don't know what the fuck's going on in here. The fuck? I didn't go to school. All I know is you motherfuckers been in here lying. I don't know what the hell's going on, Judge. Y'all should have seen the shit was epic, y'all. Shit was epic. Plus, look, Chris Will. Hey, I'm Gucci. Yeah, hey. Let me get a video, babe. Real quick. Hold on. Let me look. Gucci down to the. Hold on. It's for you, Chris Will. Like, to the side. This motherfucker right here. As soon as I walked in the courthouse, metal detectors was going off and shit. I said, let me get on my stupid nigga shit. Let me wear some Gucci shit that costs way too much money. Look, y'all, I'm Gucci down to the socks. Baby! Y'all see me? Gucci.
Stop.
Gucci going on right here. Gucci!
They can't handle it.
Gucci!
Burp.
Gucci! Yeah, I had to put on a stupid nigga outfit. I walk in there with Gucci tennis shoes on, Gucci ties and Gucci socks and shoes and belts and shit, Gucci blazers and shit. Gucci down to the side. Hola Gucci. Hola Gucci. Yeah, these niggas are tight. Goddamn bad. Come out there at 1 o'clock, y'all. If y'all ain't doing shit, this shit starts in about 45 minutes. Bullitt County Courthouse. Come out there. This shit gonna be history in the making, y'all. Right here. And Cheryl Wells said, I said, look, I told Judge Burris, I said, look, I'm exercising my Fifth Amendment. My Fifth. I plead the Fifth. Motherfuckers asked, I said, I plead the Fifth. I'm gonna be quiet for the rest of this shit.
Hey, y'all hit the thumbs up.
I said, how the fuck did I even get her court? I ain't waved nothing. How the fuck did we get her? You got anything on the record with me waving shit? No. Not at all.
That way, whenever he gets out, he can see he'll get this video on his timeline. I already know his redhead is probably already watching, but y'all definitely hit the like button.
He had to register himself as a pedophile and shit. They let that motherfucker out. I said, this shit is crazy. Meanwhile, this nigga that they have no evidence or no nothing against. But yeah, y'all, I got a little intermission right now. I'm at the crib. Will you make me something? I'm hungry. Got a little intermission. I'm gonna eat me something.
Y'all wait until when she gives
her honeycombs.
All right, he wants honeycombs, right?
Honeycombs.
When she fucks his order up, watch
some,
how he talks to her.
Some of that good cereal with some almond milk.
I'm telling you, behind the scenes.
Down to the socks. They took the bait. The motion was full of traps like a motherfucker. But I needed him to read it on the record, but he wouldn't read it.
He probably would have smacked the shit out of her.
On the record. I started passing around. I was like, hell no, I ain't fucking with that. they wouldn't read that motherfucker. Then I called out the public defender. I said, why you got that smirk on your face? You find something funny? Y'all should have seen me in that fucking courtroom, y'all. I said, I'm in here fighting for my freedom and shit. Y'all think this shit's a game? You motherfuckers is in here whispering, laughing and shit. Y'all think this shit's a game? This shit ain't no game. I make light of this shit, but this shit ain't a game. My motherfucking freedom is kind of important, you hear me? But yeah, if y'all want to come out here, man, and support, it'll be at 1 o'clock. It starts in 40 fucking 3 minutes, y'all. Yeah. 1 o'clock. Wait till y'all find out who's behind all this shit. Summer Dickinson's behind this shit too. They don't know I know. I got that shit on the record. I know.
He says, wait till you find out, and then tells who he thinks it is.
I need to go buy a disk drive real quick because that other one broke. So I can present this evidence.
You got no fucking evidence.
Huh? Dude, the motherfucking hook it up and play it. You see, he was scared to answer my question. I said, do you want me to bring the evidence at the pretrial? He was like, I see, yeah, wasn't there, no Wilson. I'm bringing all the evidence. Time to bust out the evidence on these motherfuckers. All the evidence was in the motion, but he wouldn't read it. He wouldn't read it.
Yeah.
He wouldn't read it.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker wouldn't read it. Judge Burris, it's time for him to hang it up. He's old. I think he's like 63 years old. This motherfucker don't have no control in his courtroom. Only thing he wants to do is hit motherfuckers with contempt and high-ass bonds. That's it. That's not your job as a judge. Your job is to analyze the situation and hear both sides, and within the rims of the law, fucking either free people or punish people. This motherfucker done lost all control of the courtroom, y'all. Y'all should have seen him get to yelling at me because I was yelling at them. He said, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson! I said, what in the dentist the menace is going on in this damn courtroom? What in the dentist the menace? He got the Mr. Wilson! I said, is it Judge Burris or is your name Dennis the Menace? Y'all think I'm the GOAT now. Wait till y'all see this motherfucking video that I just... Allison was biting her goddamn fingernails. She was scared in the motherfucker. She was, Kendrick, stop. Kendrick, stop. Kendrick, stop. I was in that motherfucker clock, and I said I wanted honeycombs, not waffle crisp. The fuck? Stop. Yeah, I'm about to get contempt of a goddamn cereal bowl.
Hold up.
Waffle crisp.
We gotta hear that again.
Chicken, damn, that was racist. You just go, that's not Wilson. I'm bringing all the evidence. Time to bust out the evidence on these motherfuckers. All the evidence was in the motion, but he wouldn't read it. He wouldn't read it. He wouldn't read it. Motherfucker wouldn't read it. Judge Burris, it's time for him to hang it up. He's old. I think he's like 63 years old. This motherfucker don't have no control in his courtroom. Only thing he wants to do is have control when you go to court.
That's why you're in jail right now.
That's not your job as a judge. Your job is to analyze the situation and hear both sides, and within the rims of the law, fucking either free people or punish people. This motherfucker done lost all control of the courtroom, y'all.
You're dumb as hell, bro.
Y'all should have seen him get to yelling at me because I was yelling at them. He said, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson! I said, what in the dentist the menace is going on in this damn courtroom?
See, he's yelling in Kendick just said I was yelling at them.
Mr. Wilson!
It's ridiculous.
Is it Judge Burris or is your name Dennis the Menace?
You're stupid if you yell at somebody in the courtroom.
Y'all think I'm the GOAT now. Wait till y'all see this motherfucking video that I just...
Allison
never was biting her goddamn fingernails. She was scared in the motherfucker. She was, Kendrick, stop. Kendrick, stop. Kendrick, stop. I was in that motherfucker clock, and I said I wanted honeycombs, not waffle crisp. The fuck? Stop. Yeah, I'm about to get contempt of a goddamn cereal bowl. Goddamn waffle crisp. Chicken? Damn, that was racist. You just gonna talk about chicken on my live as a white woman? Damn. See what I gotta deal with? Just the whole goddamn county. Racist. I'm so sorry. No, I'm good. I want it.
No, he don't got bond.
Get some this good almond milk. What y'all know about that almond milk? Your baby dad follows you from the beginning.
That's why I thought he was in there for the mental evaluation.
That nigga know I ain't crazy. I'm crazy when I need to be. So baby daddy will tell you. He'll be like, man, that nigga knows what the fuck he doing.
I have a feeling
baby daddy will tell
with
you.
contempt.
If
he was probably like, you're going to jail for 30 days.
Stupid motherfuckers who just tuned in. That nigga's crazy, man. I can't keep up. Yeah, you can't keep up.
I don't think he's gonna get a bond.
Story.
I think he has to do the time the judge gave him.
Better than Game of Thrones. Ain't my shit better than Game of Thrones, y'all? This shit's better than that R. Kelly trapped in the closet shit. Oh my God, a midget. Oh my God, fuck the judge. What? This nigga's house is surrounded by St. Matthews SWAT, Louisville LMPD. What in the fuck? This nigga is setting off alarms and shit. Like, what in that? Man, this shit is better than Game of Thrones. This shit right here, nigga. Is better than Game of Thrones. If a motherfucker was smart, y'all be documenting this shit, making your own goddamn documentary. What I witnessed on IG and Facebook.
You're just so fucking special, huh?
That y'all don't even know about. I don't even tell you about those pages. They are making money off me. All they do is screen me and put up super chats and shit. I won't even tell you about the pages that's doing it. Because then all the haters are going
shit.
Fuck it, and they're rooting for me.
I like that.
They rooting. Motherfuckers not Kendrick on. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm on.
Your $3,000 Gucci belt is in a 99-cent bag at the jail.
4th of July.
That's funny.
Where the fuck is he at? The fuck? Does he need some assistance? Because I get all in that goddamn. Give me the case file.
How the fuck you gonna take care of
Give me the
someone
case
else's
file.
case? You can't even
Read
take
off
care of
through that
yours.
motherfucker.
You're fucking dumb as
If
shit.
the issue for it.
Y'all are
Give me the case
dumb to
file.
even try to say y'all
We
want
can
to
talk and
hire
and
his
then-
fucking retarded,
Yeah, give me
mental-headed
the case
ass.
file. I'll read all through that motherfucker and I'll catch him.
Which I ain't making fun of people who got mental issues. I'm just saying, like, he got an issue and he needs to embrace it. Don't sit here and say that you don't. You're good.
Put the shit in the inbox.
If
I'm
you
not gonna
ain't,
remember this goddamn
let it be
comment.
known. You're
Put the
mental.
shit in the inbox and you know what to do with the cash app. You know what to do. Shit. Y'all know I'm the goddamn goat. The fuck?
The GOAT.
Whole lot of DJ Khaled shit going on. Another one. Dismiss. Another one. Dismiss. Another one. Dismiss.
Another contempt.
Another one.
Another
Red flag.
contempt.
Another one.
Another contempt. Like, damn, boy, you
Fuck,
can't
don't forget about the cash
stop
app.
getting another contempt. Goodness gracious. Another contempt.
$250 just to, do some stellar research and see if there's.
That's
any,
probably what the judge was thinking.
malfeasance
Damn, another one. Another
250,
contempt on Kendick Wilson.
I'll go over the whole goddamn case.
Not because he just
pages.
wanted to give it to you. No, he just looking at you like, this nigga really talking shit.
250.
Another one.
That's all.
Another 30 days. You want another one? You want some more? That's probably what he was telling you, dumbass.
We're going to have to retalk again, come back to another, negotiation. Yeah. So what I do, niggas ain't fucking with me.
Allison or whoever's on here that fucks with Kendick, go ahead and tell him what I'm saying on here.
Just to learn nothing.
I don't give a fuck.
And people are not smart in that courtroom, y'all. They're stupid for real.
And you are
I go in there,
too.
motherfucker, I have to come down and just act dumb. Because that's what they do. They're dumb. Motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. Allison went to school. Allison's about to get her fucking master's. She'll tell you where I'm at with this. She'll tell she's been around a whole how many goddamn she's been valedictorians and all types of special man, when I tell y'all this motherfucker
Nigga,
right
if
here,
anybody that's been to school has been around valedictorian, you stupid fuck.
That I
High
read,
school,
the shit that I
that's valedictorian, you're stupid, bro.
Man, motherfuckers don't stand a chance against me, y'all.
Well, then why did you get contempt if you're so smart?
Awesome, baby.
You ain't smart enough to shut the fuck up?
Last night. We had 672 positions. I said, damn.
I know one thing.
Most definitely, we bosses over this.
You and your girl Allison won't ever fuck with me.
Y'all.
That's a promise. Because if y'all do,
We're going to a gated
it's gonna be funny as hell.
Go to Allie's house.
Y'all don't want to go do the package game against me, motherfucker.
What y'all know about that boat?
And I ain't even trying to brag right now. I'm being dead ass serious.
Chris Wills think you a dummy, dog. Chris Wills don't stand up.
Y'all
Chris Wills,
really
Chris
don't
Wills,
even
any Chris
like Allison
Chris
better not
Tucker,
say a damn
none
thing
of them
about me
motherfuckers.
again.
They don't stand a chance. When niggas they lucky at debate shit now. That's why they schedule it at the courthouse. They lucky that shit never went there. It would have got utterly embarrassing. I would have took them niggas into deep waters and they would have drowned off the goddamn words that's coming out of my mouth. Them niggas is dumb. Did y'all not see the video I posted of that stupid ass nigga? Just him just expose himself. I've been in the meetings. I got my sources. I talked to the DOJ. It's over. The case is over. Hankins is sealed. And all the rest of the cops is too. Sound like that nigga's a goddamn advocate for the cops, don't he?
You
I'm
are.
somebody telling y'all the cops is gonna go to jail. This nigga gonna come out and say, no, they're not. I talked to the people. The shit's over. Blah blah blah. Who fucking side is he on?
You never came out and said the cops are going to jail. You came out saying
Sound like Chris is a goddamn
Summer
advocate for the LMPD, right?
and Kenneth Walker and
We all know his daddy, David Maurer, is.
all
David
that.
Maurer, I support LMPD 100%. He used to be a cop. His dad, Chris Will's daddy, used to be a cop. David Maurer was his other daddy. Shut up. You keep on fucking talking. The fuck? Shut up. Damn.
You hear that?
All right.
Mr. Wilson?
He tries to act like he's playing, but now he's being dead. That's what I'm saying. Like women, when it comes to women,
that stupid ass nigga.
man,
Just him just expose himself. I've been in the meetings. I got my sources. I talked to the DOJ. It's over. The case is over. Hankins is sealed. And all the rest of the cops is too. Sound like that nigga's a goddamn advocate for the cops, don't he? I'm sitting right here telling y'all the cops is gonna go to jail. This nigga gonna come out and say, no, they're not. I talked to the people. The shit's over. Blah blah blah. Who fucking side is he on? Sound like Chris is a goddamn advocate for the LMPD, right? We all know his daddy, David Maurer, is. David Maurer, I support LMPD 100%. He used to be a cop. His dad, Chris Will's daddy, used to be a cop. David Maurer was his other daddy. Shut up. You keep on fucking talking. The fuck? Shut up. Damn. All right. Mr. Wilson. You ever try to make a goddamn IG and you just in your zone and motherfuckers be talking in the background and just throw you off? Shut the fuck up. Damn.
I'm gonna go get somebody who does that.
Ain't nobody here for you. I'm like that selfish ass. I'm David Ruffin. Ain't nobody here for you, Otis. Ain't nobody here for you, Alice. Man, if you don't get that motherfucking lamb away from me, I told you put that motherfucker in the trunk. Here she go with this goddamn lamb shit again. This is why they didn't dismiss the case. It's a bad luck lamb.
Yep, you right. That's why you went to jail.
Fucking ready to get real biblical around here. I'm a sacrifice.
Mr. Wilson.
It's gonna be a whole sacrifice around this.
Wilson.
Go build me a campfire back
It's
there.
her fault, right? She put that bad luck.
Get that motherfucker away from me.
Bad
I don't
luck
fuck with stuffed animals, dog.
Right in front of you.
I spent my childhood.
Made you go to jail.
We ain't had no shit like that in Southwick, nigga. We used to have pillows and shit.
I'm kidding. It's your fault. You're the one that wanted to get hostile.
Keep bringing that stupid ass lamb by me. She really trying to make me a teddy bear lover. The fuck? Teddy bears? The fuck? Shit's nuts, y'all. Shit's nuts. What we got, y'all? 33 minutes. 33 minutes until I go and start my goddamn pre-trial.
No, actually, she got herself thrown out. She was recording it.
What? Motherfucker, today's the day of the pre-trial.
He took up for her, but I mean, she got herself thrown out.
What's really going on? Well, I suggest that we do a Ferretta here in your honor. These motherfuckers are dumb. You should have seen the prosecutors. I had them all in there just looking stupid. Huh?
You have the attorney's phone number?
No, let's call John Cook, though. Call John Cook. Tell him I give him $10,000 right now cash if he walk in that motherfucking courtroom. You got the card?
I'll give it to you.
I'm ready to pay this motherfucker $10,000 cash. Sure. Call him. Tell him $10,000 cash. Matter of fact, ask him his price because I don't want to just give him that much.
$10,000 cash.
Get this shit dismissed. I got all the evidence right here.
He's either just talking shit, stunned, or where is he getting that type of money? He don't got a job.
The best goddamn attorney in Bullitt County.
He don't cut that much damn hair. He's on live too much.
From jail, but for some reason they wouldn't let me.
Come on, y'all.
Y'all know I go with the best, the Rob Eggers, and I wanted John Cook, who's basically Rob Eggers out this motherfucker. The jail blocked me from getting him, but I met him today.
Like I said, there's points throughout this video where you gotta skip because it just pauses.
So I turned around like, you better get your fucking hands off her. It was going down in that motherfucker, y'all. Wait till y'all see the video. We had all types of movement and shit going on. It was going down in her. He was like, Mr. Wilson, ma'am, you can't be recording. She said, I'm not recording. The sheriff's ran up on her. Yeah, you are. You can't say she's recording, you dumbass sheriff. You have no evidence or proof that she was recording. As soon as she locked up,
Hey, motherfucker. Oh, hell to no. My connection fucked up. It like fucked up the whole thing. All right, hold up. If he's already talking to her crazy like the way he is, she should know, like, she's dumb not to believe that he didn't do nothing to Julia. She's dumb not to realize that the charges he caught in Indiana was from strangling his fucking baby mom.
Come back to another, you know.
Like, it don't make no motherfucking sense.
Come sit down there. Are you okay? It's the case. It's a bad luck lamb. Fucking sacrifice. I turned around like, you better get your fucking hands off her. It was going down in that motherfucker, y'all. Wait till y'all see the video. We had all types of movement and shit going on. It was going down in her. He was like, Mr. Wilson, ma'am, you can't be recording. She said, I'm not recording. The sheriff's right up on, yeah, you are. You can't say she's recording, you dumbass sheriff. You have no evidence or proof that she was recording. As soon as she locked her phone, you can't go in her phone or none of that. What is your proof that she was recording? That's the shit that's going on in Butler County courtrooms. They worry about who's recording, but then freeing motherfucking child molesters. What did that old ass man do?
He's a child molester. He has to register, but he got off on because he has a diagnosis.
My dog, that's why I said that they don't want to fuck with me. They don't want to fuck with me.
So he got dementia, so he gets to be free.
But he has to register. That was the big
deal.
He was talking cash shit.
And shit. And they let him free because he got dementia.
79-year-old fucking ass.
Do I got dementia? Oh shit! What was that? What's your name? The fuck? Oh, Allison's cooking up some shit right now. Allison's on it right now. Allison talking to John Cook right now. Where the fuck is Christian Muscagni at, y'all? I might have to get Christian out this motherfucking act the goddamn fool.
He wasn't there to help y'all, dumbass.
They wouldn't even. You see how scared they are.
He probably seen how you acted in the first place and knew.
They read everybody's motion and shit's on the record, y'all. But they would not put my motion on the record. I said, "Can you read it on the record, Your Honor?" That's all he kept saying. We are on the record. We are. I said, "Put my motion. Can you read it on the record, please?" Try to connect to my Wi-Fi. Sorry, I'm having Wi-Fi issues. But shit, we got 29 minutes, y'all. Anybody from Louisville coming out here, let me know. We're at Butler County Courtroom. Trial started 29 minutes, pre-trial. But they try to throw a monkey wrench, and you heard a Ferretta hearing. Man, we're going to do a Ferretta. What the fuck? We talked about this Ferretta shit 4-5 months ago. Man, miss me with that stupid-ass Ferretta shit. I mean, we got to see. Motherfucking Commonwealth attorney is going to bring up a Ferretta. We already went through that. Hey, Mr. Wilson, do you wish to represent yourself? Motherfucker, I've already went through all that, motherfucker. What are y'all talking about? Stupid ass Commonwealth attorney. What are y'all talking about? And Judge Bird's gonna follow the stupid ass Commonwealth attorney's lead when it comes to that dumb ass question. And he gonna ask me. Because the goddamn Commonwealth attorney presented. Motherfucker, I've already answered that, Judge Bird, months ago. I'm allowing DPA to represent me, but I wish to speak for myself. I'm representing myself pro se with the help of fucking the public defenders. But right now, I'm trying to hire the best goddamn attorney out this motherfucker. $10,000 for fucking 2 minutes in the courtroom. That's what it's gonna cost. I'll give him $10,000, 2 minutes. Go in there, read my goddamn motion. Throw your goddamn signs and symbols. Get this shit dismissed. John Cook's the best goddamn attorney out this motherfucker.
You say that about every attorney.
Today, I tried to hire him.
Until you get mad at him, and then you say they're corrupt.
John said he can't represent you because it's a conflict of interest. What? I don't even know no motherfucking John Cook. How can it be a conflict of interest? That shit's crazy, y'all.
Well, apparently, he's the best damn attorney.
Fucking conflict of interest. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid ass shit. Motherfucking backdoor lives. Them lawyers be talking and shit backdoor. That's what the fuck's. Ain't no goddamn conflict of interest. Just don't want to beat my goddamn case.
No, they just know how you are, dummy.
And it made zero sense if John Cook was my attorney. And here we are about to come up on a year. August 20th to make a year, y'all been dealing with this bullshit.
It's your fault.
Y'all missed every fucking thing. Wait until y'all see the goddamn videotape of me in the courtroom, y'all.
Oh, we're going to see it.
I was in that motherfucker spazzing.
Someone in the 502 is going to
get
Wilson,
it.
Somebody has to.
I'm sorry, Judge.
We're going to play that
I'm just a little
motherfucker.
frustrated. I went through about 15 goddamn personalities in that motherfucker. 15. It's 12:34 right now, but nothing about what I just did in that courtroom or the judge did was in order. Shit was all out of order. It was not 12:34 in that motherfucker. It's 12:34 right now. Y'all know what 12:34 means? I made this shit up. You need to get your shit in order. 12:34, baby girl. It's time for 12:34. What's that? Get your shit in order, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your shit in order. 12:34. But anyhow, she's talking to John Cook right now. One of my wives. I'm here to announce y'all. I'm just gonna have just like 10, 15 girlfriends. Can't do 1, 2 no more. Just about 10, 15 right now. Shit. I'm on what that shit called polygamy. Count me in.
You ain't play it. You ain't play enough for that. I done told you before. You ain't play enough.
No limit wife.
You couldn't keep me away from Julia.
No limit soldiers.
You ain't play enough.
Treat me good. Bringing something to the table.
You said I thought I
Fucking that.
really, he's gonna do the same shit again. He even talk about polygamy. He ain't play enough to be a polygamist. He ain't. He couldn't even keep his girl from hanging out with me when he was locked up. He really thinks he's playing. One second. What the fuck?
Your interest. Right. Where the fuck is Rob? Rob owed me $1 million goddamn favors. We might want to call Rob. That nigga owed me, man, Rob Edgar owed me $1 million fucking favors. The fuck?
Yeah, he was in desperate mode right then and there. I don't know if y'all can see it, but he was really needing an attorney at that time.
So fuck it.
Or in that moment.
Who is that? John Cook? She on the phone with still?
Yeah.
What's he talking about? Tell him 10,000. Watch this. Motherfucker don't turn down $10,000. I'm gonna give him $10,000.
Would that be the best route, you think, for him to, or is it the only kind of route at this point in this trial?
What's he saying? He can't do it?
Well, what I think is the likelihood of him actually having a trial on Thursday pretty low.
Okay.
I mentioned a comment
get out of here. Ask about the Feretta here. The Feretta here.
Yeah, right.
Hello. Yeah, got one of the goddamn wives talking to the best attorney in this ragged ass county. Tell her I said make sure she asks him about that Feretta hearing. Yeah, tell her to make sure she, because that's the wrench they're trying to throw in her now, this Feretta shit. How the fuck you gonna bring up a Feretta when today's the pre-trial and the main trial starts on August 11th? So ask her, what how can they do that? I'm just a quarterback, y'all. They run the plays. I'm the quarterback. You hear me? Run the goddamn route. You gonna score a touchdown fucking with me. Ain't that right, ladies? I put the routes together. You run the right, you gonna score a touchdown. Every time. Gucci down to the socks. Y'all should see him in the courtroom. Gucci down to the socks. Y'all wanna see the Gucci socks? Gucci down to the spit. Baby. Huh? Hold on, y'all. Gucci down. This motherfucker set the metal detector off. They was like, what is that, Mr.
Now that
Wilson?
motherfucker in a
I said,
99-cent
like?
bag.
It's a fucking belt. You ain't never seen a goddamn Eye of the Tiger Gucci belt?
Motherfucking Ziploc bag.
Pretty expensive goddamn belt, too. I got it when they first came out. That motherfucker was high. Yeah. Yeah, when I was a stupid nigga. Stupid niggas buy Gucci. You got to be a stupid ass nigga to buy Gucci, y'all. You'll never catch me buying no Gucci ever again in my life. And the shit that I do got, I don't even wear it no more. Stupid shit. High ass goddamn price. This goddamn belt costs 4 motherfucking car notes. Ain't no motherfucking way. The fuck was I thinking? Shit, they should have locked the nigga up for that. Did you really pay for a belt? That much? Hit me with a goddamn WWE shirt. But anyhow, we're about to see what John Cook talking about. Shit is crazy. So if I would have never raised the motion for today, they would have started this shit without this so-called Feretta hearing. Now what they're trying to do, instead of letting it go to trial, we need to have a Feretta hearing. Motherfucker, the trial starts today. The fuck are you talking about, Feretta hearing? These people are nuts. They're dumb out this motherfucker, y'all. Motherfucker. DOJ, what up? Everybody call it DOJ. You call it DOJ? You report this shit. And tell what they did to you in that courtroom. Did they put their hands on you? Did he touch you? Oh, okay. Because I turned around and I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Said, don't do it. And I said, don't do what?
I turned around. I was like, what the fuck is going on? The judge was like, Mr. Wilson, look at me. Hell no. What the fuck's going on back there? Why y'all fucking with her? I seen him run over her. I was like, what the fuck did she do? Y'all should have seen this shit. They ran up on Taylor, y'all. Then put out the courtroom. In the middle, the judge, he wasn't even paying attention to me. I'm talking, pleading my goddamn case and shit, explaining my motion. I seen his eyes like this, just looking at you. I'm like, the fuck is going on behind me? I look back, he's like, stop it now. Stop recording. Why y'all so worried about a motherfucker recording? The fuck? Let's just say she was recording. So? Y'all act like it's a private goddamn hearing. There's nothing private. Why are y'all concerned about that? Stop recording. Stop recording. Man, Bullitt County's fucked up, y'all. Call the DOJ. Tell them you like to report an incident and let them know that I have to go back to court at 1 o'clock if they can send a representative out there to witness this shit. The Department of Justice is what it'll be under. That motherfucking Judge Burris, I was trying to apologize and shit. Like, you know, you you know you gotta beat them at their own game. Because last time I was in this courtroom, he was like, "I'm gonna hit you with contempt if you say another word." Yeah, all right.
See, he just said it. The last time he was there.
Apologize for the last time I was in.
So yeah, when you came again today, he remembered what you did last time. So he was expecting that. And guess what happened?
The fuck am I explaining?
You did it again.
Can you read it, Judge?
Then you went home.
It's on the record. You entered it in.
This video was you at home. And you go
the
back.
The Commonwealth attorney fucked up you and he said, we don't have a copy of it. Well, Judge, can you read
and
this
you
motherfucker?
Clearly did something worse than what you did
How
for the past
going
2
to agree
times.
to dismiss it if they don't have a copy of it?
Motherfucker. Woo! You dumb as a motherfucking brick.
Everybody who I didn't caught with the malfeasance, none of them was in the courtroom. Motherfucking Camden Grenade was not in the courtroom. They was in the courtroom before I went up her. Camden Grenade wasn't there at all today. Camden Grenade wasn't in the motherfucking courtroom. She probably don't even work there no more. Laura Casey wasn't in the motherfucking courtroom, but she was in there the whole time I was there. But then when I went up there, she left. Man, then they waited. The courtroom was packed. They waited till damn near it was empty to call my name. Shit's crazy, y'all. Whole situation's fucking nuts, y'all. We got 17 minutes and we heading back up there, y'all.
Do we have to sit and wait through everybody again?
Shouldn't have to. It should go right to it. This is a trial. They got to start this on time. My trial, this is my free trial. It starts. It means I'll be the only one in there. I mean, unless people want to come in there and watch. 1 o'clock, y'all. It's about to go down. Motherfucker was like, do you got the evidence? Present the bitch. The evidence is in the motion, nigga. Read the goddamn motion. In the case law. You mean to tell me I provided case?
Hold on, y'all. I just got some new shit that I wanna
As y'all know, I'm in Bullitt County Jail, as I told y'all I would be.
Okay.
This is fresh.
All right. You're on.
Y'all, what's up, man? This is Kendick. Y'all, as y'all know, I'm in Bullitt County Jail, as I told y'all I would be. Like I said, this stuff is easy to predict. They was gonna lock me up regardless of anything. They was gonna find any reason to lock me up today, and that's exactly what they did. But listen, y'all know me. Y'all know I record everything, and the court should have been recording this stuff that happened in court today. But at the end of the day, that was a conversation that took place between me and the appointed DPA. Judge Burris appointed DPA to me, which was a woman by the name of Tammy Grenade, but she has been nowhere to be found my last prior court date, not even in the courtroom. And some guy that I don't even know, James Rohr, who is allegedly a Camden Grenade's boss, and he's over the region when it comes to the public defender's office. I spoke with this guy before court in the back room. Conversation was recorded. I spoke to James Rohr. We had a decent little fucking conversation about what was to be done and what I am agreeing to or not agreeing to. He tried to get me to
This is
stipulate the probable
his jail
cause.
call
I told him I'm not stipulating the probable cause.
from today.
So what y'all need to know is once we got out there in the courts, James Rohr was sitting beside me, and he was appointed DPA representative. We had already discussed this stuff. The judge asked James Rohr about the motion that I had filed earlier today. He said, is there any evidence for the motion or for the case to dismiss? And James Rohr answered and said no. And I looked over at him. I said, huh? Before I said anything to the judge, I tried to speak to James Rohr because I had plenty of evidence to get this dismissed. And then so when Judge Burris asked me a question, I said, Judge, before I answer this question, can we go back to the last question? What did you say? Because it sounded like you said, was there any evidence? And this guy just said no. Our phone call ended, but we're going to pick up where we left off, and then I'm going to let Allison also talk, because she was definitely a witness. She's been a witness throughout all of this, but she was a witness in the courtroom today. So, what happens is Judge Burris asked the appointed DPA, which is James Rohr, who's over the region when it comes to the public defender's office. He's not supposed to be my appointed DPA. He's supposed to be Camden Grenade, but she hasn't been coming to court, and she didn't remove herself before the judge and before me. So I was under the impression that she is my public defender. I was supposed to be able to speak for myself with DPA
supposed to be able to speak for myself with DPA also present to help me out if there was anything that I needed to be communicated or cleaned up or corrected. I could go to DPA and ask them to correct it. So what happens is,
So I don't know why she didn't play the whole fucking thing. Maybe he said some shit that she didn't want other people to know. I don't fucking know.
in jail, as I told y'all, I would be. Like I said, this stuff is easy to predict.
Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up.
All right.
He says I'm in jail, as I told you that I would be. He never fucking said he would be in jail. He said, I mean, she said they might do some shit where they might send him to the mental institution, you know, to see if he's capable of defending himself. He didn't say they're gonna lock me up. That motherfucker was not ready. I just want to play this one more time.
All right. You're on.
Y'all, what's up, man? This is Kendick. As y'all know, I'm in Bullitt County Jail. As I told y'all, I would be. Like I said, this stuff is easy to predict. They was gonna lock me up regardless of anything. They was gonna find any reason to lock me up today, and that's exactly what they did. But listen, y'all know me. Y'all know I record everything, and the court should have been recording this stuff that happened in court today. But at the end of the day, that was a conversation that took place between me and the appointed DPA. Judge Barrett appointed DPA to me, which was a woman by the name of Cammy Grenade, but she has been nowhere to be found my last prior court dates, not even in the courtroom. And some guy that I don't even know, James Rohr, who is allegedly Cammy Grenade's boss, and he's over the region when it comes to the public defender's office. I spoke with this guy before court in the back room. Conversation was recorded. I spoke to James Rohr. We had a decent little fucking conversation about what was to be done and what I am agreeing to or not agreeing to. He tried to get me to stipulate the probable cause. I told him I'm not stipulating the probable cause. But what y'all need to know is once we got out there in the courts, James Rohr was sitting beside me, and he was appointed DPA representing. We had already discussed this stuff. The judge asked James Rohr about the motion that I had filed earlier today. He said, is there any evidence for the motion or for the case to dismiss? And James Rohr answered and said no. And I looked over at him. I said, huh? Before I said anything to the judge, I tried to speak to James Rohr because I had plenty of evidence to get this dismissed. And then so when Judge Barrett asked me a question, I said, Judge, before I answer this question, can we go back to the last question? What did you say? Because it sounded like you said, was there any evidence? And this guy just said no.
I don't know. I don't know why she didn't play everything. No, I don't know, but I don't know if her being the type to go live that much. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, I don't know, she went live because really that's what she's wanting too. She's wanting what do you call it? Basically, you know, to be able to do her own lives and have her own voice right out there. And yeah, so I mean, one video was posted 26 minutes ago. Or wait, yeah, and 21 minutes ago. So, yeah. Don't make no damn sense, man. It don't make no damn sense, man. Let me go ahead and put this one up right here. Because it's the truth. Like, that's all he wants to do is blame everybody but himself. He can't ever say, yeah, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I got a little heated and a little mad in the courtroom, and they arrested me. Like, he can't even just say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wants to blame everybody. But like I said, I'm gonna even look into it because I don't know if the only way that you can get like the video of the court appearance, if you have to live in town, like if you actually have to come to the courthouse and get it, or if you can order it or whatever, I don't know. I'll look into it. But yeah, anybody that is in that area that wants to do that, yep, we can work as a little team. You know what I'm saying? And because I'm sure most of y'all want to see it. I know I want to see it because I want to know the truth, which I already know he probably did something ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? We seen the time. Well, most of y'all have seen the time where he said "fuck you, bitch" to the judge. I mean, he thinks he's gangster when he does that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. This shit's stupid. It's not gangster. It's stupid as fuck. Stupid. Now, if you're the type that's like, I want to go to jail. I want to get in that orange jumpsuit and you know what I'm saying. If that's what you're wanting, be my guest. Cuss the fucking shit out the judge. Like every time he gets ready to talk, tell him to shut the fuck up. But if you're going there to try to get cleared of your charges and you ain't trying to go to jail, don't act like that guy. So this whole entire video, take that advice. For those out there that has never been to court, do not follow him. I know a lot of motherfuckers, they want to say, oh, I mean, well, I don't know if it's a lie. He speaks on it as if it's a lie. But anybody out there, and honestly, I've seen it like maybe once or twice in the comment section, a motherfucker want to say, oh, I want you as my, if I ever need an attorney, I'm hiring you. Because they see that he's using Sam Aguilar's work, right? If you think what Kendick is doing deserves, if you think that he deserves to be y'all's attorney, you might as well hire Sam, because that's what he's using his work. You feel what I'm saying? Dead ass. I don't know Sam like that. It's not like me and him are best friends or nothing like that. But like I said, I found out the truth. And I showed you the truth. For those that don't remember, I'll maybe show that again one, you know. But like, I mean, what video was that? On my page. If y'all have not seen the evidence that I showed, where Sam let it be known what exactly he did when it came to Breonna Taylor's case, talking about everything, not just like, because Kendick makes it seem like he was he literally said he was the MVP. Whatever you want to call it, heard him talk about him being at that. Oh yeah, so the show that I show that on, it's the show before this one. It starts off with ODM Slim. I go over all the shit. I see. I got to look. Just went over. I got 601 views on that, right? So a few of y'all have seen it, but more of y'all can see it too. For those that haven't watched it, look, it's especially you motherfuckers that support Kendick, that have been supporting him because y'all believe he really had something to do with Breonna Taylor's case. You think that he was able to give her justice. Every fucking thing that he had, any information, anything about him, is Sam. When it comes to Breonna Taylor case, not the dumb fuck shit that I'm not saying how he acts is no. I'm saying everything that he claims with the Breonna Taylor case, like he can get her justice, that and all that. It's everything that he has received from Sam, everything that Sam has told him as far as theories, opinions, all of that shit. Everything that he's ever shown, all of that has came from Sam. But at the same time, every fucking document that Kendick has shown, every little video that he has shown that has to do with that case cannot be used. That's evidence, yeah, that he got from Sam Aguiar, the attorney. He didn't get that work his damn self. None of it. None of it. And then I'll play the video today of them which at the time Sam, he didn't know that because Allison said her name was Aora. So he didn't know who that was. He didn't know that that was Kendick's girlfriend, right? So for all he knows is he's just talking to someone that is writing for Kendick, right? Thinks that he is doing all this and that, right? And he keeps it real and says, no, what are you talking about? Kendick didn't do nothing for the Breonna Taylor case. What are you talking about? The only thing that he did was fuck shit up. Because like I said, well, besides fucking shit up, Sam showed him evidence, pictures and stuff, went over evidence with him. He asked Kendick, tell me everything you know about Brett Hankinson. And he also Kendick wanted to go to the Million Man March that GMJ put together. So he asked, hey, can I go there? And he gave him $3,000 to go there. So he went, and that was it. And like he said, he also gave him some extra bands on that because he said he was going through some things, right? And like I said, they know of each other already because Sam represented his brothers and his crackhead daddy. I like saying his crackhead daddy because I know it makes him mad. I know it does. I know it makes him mad. Because he want to try to say that his dad can whoop my dad in a fight, right? And I'm like, bruh, you're 37, bruh, right? My dad was young. My dad was young whenever he had me. My mom too. So I don't got old. I mean, depends on what you call old. But 40s is not old. You know what I'm saying? And your dad, I want to say, is in his 60s, looking like an old grandpa. My dad don't look like his grandpa. I mean, when he grows his hair out, yeah, he does have some gray in his hair. You know what I'm saying? But if he cut his hair down to a bald fade, shaved his face up, right? You would think he's maybe early 30s type shit. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. And Kendick's dad, I mean, he looks aged. And crack and meth will do that to you. You can be 19, 20. You do some meth, you're going to look like you 45. motherfuckers just don't even really understand. My dad has been to prison for violent crimes, right? And has done a lot of violent other shit that he didn't go to jail for. You feel me? But a motherfucker like Kendick want to try to compare dads. It's kind of funny to me. It's like, man, don't even fucking know. Just don't even know, bruh. And all I could do is just be like, whatever. Because in real life, I don't know. I mean, most of the time, the contempts that I've ever seen happen, the minimum was 30 days that I've ever seen. I think they can give you whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? I guess it just depends on how bad he pissed them off. Like, and also, like, for example, like, he could have, he could have got hit with contempt, like, yep, contempt. And then he might have got pissed off at that and then did some more shit and then got more days added on. You know what I'm saying? We just don't know. That's why I want to see that video. Now, if this motherfucker got like 3 months in jail from contempt, that definitely, because I doubt the judge is gonna be like, oh, you didn't answer my questions, so you're getting 90 days. No, that's most likely. No. I'm not saying he got 90 days. I'm saying if we find out that he got like 90 days, that will let you know that he got a contempt. And then when he got that contempt, he did something else to piss off the judge again after that, and he added on more days. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just put out a guess and say 30 a month. It could be a week. You know what I'm saying? It's literally up to the judge. However long he wants him to be in there. I think he can even say, it's literally up to him. He can even just say, I want you to do a day in jail. You're going to stay the night tonight. I wonder if we can call up there and find out. Does anybody know about that? Like, if someone gets contempt, press 1 if you want me to call and see if we can find out. Press 1 if you want me to call and see if we can find out how many motherfucking days. All right, I got 2 people to press 1. Fuck it, that's enough for me.
Temporarily suspended.
Oh, damn. Hold up. I forgot I didn't pay my fucking bill. Hold on, let me get my other phone. Give me 1 second. All right, hold up. We got like 3-4 phones. We got 4 numbers in this bitch. Fuck a buck. Let's see. I guess I'll have to type in here. Hold on. Whoever calling me blocked. Stop it. Stop it. Stop calling me blocked. If you don't want to show your number, leave me alone. Plus, I'm about to be on the fucking phone. Nuts.
Thank you for calling the Bullitt County Detention Center. Our normal business hours are 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Please listen for the following menu. Press 0 for booking, 1 for finance, 2 inmate accounts, 3 visitation, 4 building maintenance, 5 jailer, 6 chief deputy, 7 operations command, 8 medical, 9 open record,
Fuck.
star state programs.
He's gonna have to repeat that. I forgot the fucking number.
Repeat. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh shit.
Welcome. Our offices are now closed. If you know your party's extension, press 1. To use our automated name directory, please press 2. Thank you for calling.
Fuck. All right, hold on.
Thank you for calling the Bullitt County Detention
Stop fucking calling me.
hours are 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Please listen to the following menu. Press 0 for booking, 1 for finance, 2 inmate accounts.
All right, I'll try booking. I was gonna do jailer.
Bullitt County Jail.
Hey, I was calling for about a Kendrick Wilson. I was gonna see if he had a bond.
No, he will not have a bond till tomorrow at about 10 a.m.
Oh, he'll have a bond tomorrow?
Yeah, he'll go to video court tomorrow at 9, and usually they'll bring back all the bonds for video court around 10 a.m., 10:30.
Was it that kind of threw me off for a second. Was it contempt that he was charged with?
Yes, contempt of court. Yeah.
So the judge didn't like give him a certain amount of like he.
No, I was just actually looking at it, and because that's usually what they do. They'll probably issue it tomorrow, but they didn't put on there how many days or anything like that. They didn't give him nothing. They just served him with contempt of court.
Okay,
that was it.
So like you said, they might give it to him tomorrow. So if he gives him,
he'll definitely get it tomorrow. Like I said, it'll be in between 10 a.m. or 10:30 a.m. He'll get, whatever his bond's going to be, but more than likely it'll probably be like days to serve or whatever. That's usually what they do.
Oh no, I was my bad. I was meaning so since he'll get a bond tomorrow, does that mean that there's no set days for him to be in jail? He'll just basically be until he gets bonded out, or what?
Well, if they give him like, say they give him, we'll just throw a number out there, 10 days to serve at like, sometimes they'll do just days, or sometimes they'll do 10 days to serve at $50 a day, and then they'll do like a total bond. So you can either bond him out on that, or he'll just serve out the however many days it would cost for each day until that time, or like that money.
So it's kind of like a fine, kind of.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
But that's more likely it's going to be one or the other. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a judge, but just based off of experience, it's usually what they do.
So his court is at, you said 10?
9 a.m. 9 a.m.
9. Okay. And then 10 will probably be when bond is
When he'll get
posted,
the bond.
or okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, I appreciate it.
No problem, buddy.
All right, so you heard that. You know what I'm saying? Basically, we'll know in the morning. He technically, he really don't. I could tell he's really not sure. So he's either gonna get a bond, or he's gonna hold up real quick. Hello? Who? Oh yeah. Well, you see what's you see. Bring it. Your boy's in jail though. Bring it. Hey, well, but you see what you see. Nah. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
We're gonna be right there waiting, motherfucker.
Bruh,
Yep.
school ain't even in session, dumbass. Yeah. You scared, you little bitch. Show up. Dumb fuck. Well, we on your ass. You They think I'm out here scared. These pussy niggas out here think I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? Pussy niggas.
I'll be there.
Yeah, pussy niggas.
I got the location of the school. I will be there.
All right, well, where they go to school at then?
I got the location of the school, and I meaning we will be there.
Y'all all will get it too. Hey, check me out. This ain't a threat. It's a promise. Anybody that ever threatens my kid, or ever, because motherfucker want to call my phone talking about, oh yeah, we gonna get your kids first and then kill you. Bitch, you think I ain't ever been threatened before, motherfucker? I had these guns because I've really been shot at, nigga. You think I ain't never had to shoot at niggas? Huh? You think I ain't never had to shoot back? You don't think I may have shot a motherfucker before? Huh? Because you think I'm missing? You think I'm missing? You think when I bust these motherfuckers I miss? Every time? Oh yeah, there's been a couple times I missed. But you don't think that at least one of them's hit something? You motherfuckers got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Got me fucked up. Oh yeah, we got the location. Bro, I've been telling motherfuckers come. Tell me when you're ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm always ready. I keep it behind me. You know what I'm saying? Well, as far as right here, because a lot of y'all scared when I bring it right here. I can have it back there, y'all. This was crazy, y'all. I can have it behind me. As soon as I put that motherfucker in my hands, a motherfucker get scared. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Want to get scared and try to report videos and shit. And I'm like, what y'all reporting it for? I get the video back every time. Because it's legal, motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, like I said, bodies will stack up fucking with me. Like I'm not even fucking just saying this shit. Motherfucker, oh yeah, we got your address. Bruh, first of all, you fat fucking handyman. You look like, first of all, I know you smoke cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? I will run your ass down, your fat ass down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna, you don't got no stamina. No stamina. You know what I'm saying? I will run your ass down. Like, hey, I'm ready to go to war at any time, nigga. At any fucking time. I buy bullets on a regular. For situations like this, and to train. And to train. I ain't even gonna say how far motherfucker, like how like what my accuracy is on distances. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect at a football field length, but I'm not gonna say if it's 50 feet, 30 feet, 100 feet, if I can pop you at all of them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got, you might as well stop calling. You know what I'm saying? Because when I picked up, I heard my voice in the background. So I know you're listening to me. So there's no reason to call my phone no more. All I'm saying is, since you say you got the drop, right? Pull the fuck up. Do something. You know what I'm saying? Do something. Do something, nigga. You say we, right? Okay. I promise you I'll be ready. That's one thing that I know about the streets. Why warn a motherfucker? Huh? Now I can go. Now I'm prepared. There's people on here listening right now. They already know what's up. They already know what time it is. Bruh, you can try to call my motherfucking bluff. I done told you, I got many of those. Everybody in this motherfucking house and whoever I need and tell, hey, blah, 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 blah. You don't think in my hood, like I got, like, we all, like, tight? Bruh, trust me. I got neighbors that's ready and looking for any of that shit. We got each other's back. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Real motherfucking shit. I'm telling you. A motherfucker just don't know. Even if a motherfucker did a drive-by on one of these motherfucking houses, you probably won't make it off that motherfucking street. Because the street is long. Bro, you can stop. You can stop motherfucking calling me. And Chris Parker, I ain't threatening shit. A motherfucker just called my phone threatening me, saying we gonna kill your kids first. I'm just letting it be known. Stop fucking calling my motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? Just do something. You said, I mean, when it comes to kids, I definitely don't play. There would be no remorse if anything happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting it be known how it is, what it really would be if somebody brought anything towards my motherfucking family, even myself. But for sure, my family. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Bitch, stop calling. I told you, just show up. There's no need to talk with your fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. You say come outside? Bust a shot off and I'll come out. Just shoot one bullet and I'll come outside, nigga. And I'll show you how many clips I got. He keeps saying, come on outside. Shoot one bullet through the fucking window and see what happens. I won't be calling no cops, nigga. Shoot one bullet through the window. And I'll show you exactly how many fucking clips I have already ready. I don't have to go and get some fucking and load clips, nigga. Bust a fucking bullet. If you say you got the drop, bust a bullet through the window, nigga, and see what fucking happens. Bust one. Stop calling my phone. I'm just letting you bitch ass pussy niggas know. Hey, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I literally, when you've been shot at or anything like that, nigga, you prepare like it can happen any day. And that's exactly how I'm living right now. Everybody in this motherfucking house. And real nigga shit. I'll give my motherfucking daughter a BB gun to bust at your motherfucking ass. If I had to. You know what I'm saying? If it came down to it. But I'm telling you, we wouldn't. Go get in the closet. I don't need my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we got this. You say come outside, bitch, you ain't scaring nothing, bro. I done told you. I've been walked down on. Wasn't scared. Adrenaline was running like a motherfucker. All I was thinking about was, oh, I'm trying to shoot back. Oh, I'm trying to shoot back. You know what I'm saying? But the motherfucker jammed. I told you about that one time. But there's many other times the story, I just can't say it because, yeah, if it ever gets to a right person, they're going to know that it was me in that situation. But it's all good. Like I said, I'm not worried about you, bruh. I'm letting you know now, though. You know what I'm saying? What situation you put yourself in coming to me. Bitch, I ain't fucking with you. With your fat ass. Fat, greasy, pig ass looking nigga. You sweat grease. You know what I'm saying? Boy. Boy. Yo fat ass, boy. See, the bullets I got is made to stay in the body. You know what I'm saying? Well, a skinny motherfucker, that shit might go through, but your fat ass, that shit gonna stick. They gonna have to do surgery, nigga. I'm just saying. It's no threat at all. What I'm telling you is a bitch made nigga wanna call my phone and then tell me they gonna kill my kids first. Bruh. I don't know who you think you're trying to scare, who you think I am. And I mean, I know you come on here, you want to stereotype just because I'm talking a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But off of this, bruh, like I said, I got out the streets. I stopped really doing shit because my daughter was born. And I was like, you know, everything has to be defense now so that I can get away with it. I can't keep doing shit offense and end up going to jail and not being able to raise her. You know what I'm saying? Raise her right. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely raise her to be able to protect herself physically and with shit like that behind me. You know what I'm saying? Because, yes, of course, I've already told her. I said, baby girl, I understand at school. Some people, like she in kindergarten, she used to get kicked by this little boy. I told her, hit him as hard as you can in his nose. And when you do that, he'll stop. You said who's calling? It's that fat fuck handyman. Goes by the name Handyman or whatever, which I'm going to assume two things. He says he lives in D.C., right? But one day he put 502, Louisville or whatever. So he could even live in Louisville, you know what I'm saying? Because really he supports Kendick, you know what I'm saying? He supports Kendick, you know what I'm saying? And I'm on here letting it be known about his FBI informant of a friend, right? And he wouldn't call me talking about, we got you. Bitch, a whole bunch of people's been trying to say they got my address. I tell them every time, you can think what you want. None of y'all have got the right one. Literally. None of y'all. None of y'all have guessed it yet. You know what I'm saying? And even if y'all did know it, okay. He said, I'm outside. I'm not about to get up and come outside. I'm telling you, you about that, right? Just shoot to the fucking Just shoot through the motherfucking window. Everybody on this motherfucking live will see how a nigga like me gets down. I will go just like this. And I'll get the fuck up, and all they're gonna hear is fucking guns just blazing, nigga. I'll leave this motherfucker running because I wouldn't even give a fuck that it, to stop it. As soon as I hear a fucking bullet go through my motherfucking window, nigga, and I'm telling you, then I'm the word of mouth through the house, letting it be known, strap up. Plus, they're already gonna hear if a bullet that goes to the window. Everybody already, I'm telling you, up in this motherfucker knows what to do. I've already said it before. Bro, we lived in hoods where there's shootings and shit on a regular. Kendick want to make fun and be like, oh, this dude, he still got his daughter growing up in the hood and shit like that. They do gun drills. Yeah, you can say it's the hood, but don't get the motherfucker trying to make it seem like I was living in a housing authority or based on income or Section 8. No, wasn't nothing like that. Regular old fucking rent. It's just a motherfucking neighborhood where shit goes down, right? Yeah. So, yeah, we had gun drills. Every time I told my daughter, every time you hear a shot, don't you ever go. Who stunk? But yeah, you don't need to call my phone no more. I mean, you literally just made yourself look dumb. You threatening and shit. Like, don't sit here and make that type of threat about a kid, right? Because I'm taking you all the way serious. And then you say, come outside. Shoot one through the window. I offered you to do it. Since that's what you say that's what you're coming to do. I swear to you, you'll see. A motherfucker will see exactly how a nigga like me really is. They'll be like, oh my God. Like, I'll be like, oh, I wouldn't even say nothing. If I heard a gunshot come through my shit, I would just grab it. And everybody on here would realize, oh, damn, boss is really about it. He really will shoot. I would shoot till that motherfucker and that bitch goes empty, loading another one. Till that motherfucker goes empty, loading another one. And not just that, there's other motherfuckers that's gonna be busted. It is what it is. It is what it is. And at my daughter's school, bruh, this is Memphis, motherfucker. You think, bruh, every school, elementary, junior high, high school, nigga, they got armed, like, security. Some are cops, some are just like security. You know what I'm saying? Well, I almost said, no, I'm not even gonna say that. It's someone on here that has been on here, and they've worked security in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? This person used to be a cop. Now that I think about it, but yeah, work security. I think probably still does. You know what I'm saying? At a school in Memphis. So yeah. You talking about, oh yeah, I'm not worried about you showing up to no school unless you about to be one of them dumb fuck mass shooters or whatever. But as far as you can't, bro, you can't even get in that motherfucker. You feel me? You can't get in. The way her school is set, man, it's ridiculous. I mean, I've tried to have people come pick her up. Like, you got to do the most. Talking about security questions, all this shit. Unless it's the parents, if it's even when you have someone on the list for them to pick them up, they still have to answer security questions. You know what I'm saying? Even if they show them their ID, that, oh yeah, this is this person or whatever. Well, see, Jay, I mean, yeah, that's what they need to do. They just need to keep their threats on the phone, through the phone and online, because in real life, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna sit here and sound the baddest motherfucker, but what I will say is what I will do. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't even understand, like, all right, say something did happen to me and my fam, right? Y'all don't even understand the wrath that would come after that. Y'all don't even understand. I got a big ass motherfucking family, right? Especially on my dad's side, especially. And on my dad's side, bro, they pretty much all gangster. You know what I'm saying? Even the like my grandma, she ain't like claiming nothing, but man, she gangster as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? She will stab you in your motherfucking neck, nigga. I ain't even playing. Real shit. Like, she has you know how they say rest in bitch face? How some people have rest in bitch face, they just look like they're pissed all the time. She has that, but it's not rest in bitch face. She's like if you, what the fuck you looking at? Like, she ain't scared of, literally, she's she something else. And I'm not even like, it's crazy. Just mean mugging, and it's not just rest in bitch face. She gonna start something with you. She gonna start an issue with you. You know what I'm saying? Man, I didn't tuck her I'm talking about 60, early 60s, right? Yeah. And or no, mid 60s. And I've taken her, a motherfucker like that owe her money. And, I'm her grandson. Like, so if it's a dude, she gonna say, like, one day she was going to collect some money from a woman that owed her and had been dodging her. But she found out where she was. She said, come, you're coming with me. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, oh, shit. I already know my grandma. She's about to, like, beat the fuck out of her. And this chick was small. You know what I'm saying? Like, real. This bitch did meth. Like, she was small, skinny as a bitch, right? My grandma grabbed her by her motherfucking hair. And, like, just, like, slung her onto the bed and said, bitch, where's my motherfucking money? Where's my money? And that's all she kept saying was, where's my fucking money? And the people that was there, I'll just say, some of them is family. Some of them was just friends of the fam. And she said, if any of them touch me, fuck him up. She said, because she, like, they was trying to, like, get her off of her. And she said, if any of them touch me, fuck him up. I'm not playing. Fuck him up if they touch me. And she, where's my money, bitch? And smacked the shit out of her. That chick was crying. You know what I'm saying? Crying like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my grandma, my dad's mom, she don't play. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. My whole, like, I haven't met anybody on my dad's side that ain't like that. My mom's side, oh yeah, there's a few motherfuckers that's like that, but also there's some that's, they're honestly. Let me take that back. Everyone in my family will be down to fight and slap the shit out you, cuss you the fuck out. But then there's certain family members that's down to take it all the fucking way. Have you missing? You know what I'm saying? like I can say this because my grandma is dead, and it's just done and over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't even gonna say it. I'll just say, nah. Even though it's I'll just leave. You know, just because I'll leave that one a family secret. I'll leave that one a family secret. And what's crazy is like this grandma, she's my great grandma. No, my great grandma, because it's my mom's grandma. And so like when I was young, she was already older. Like old. Like I remember even in my pictures when I was like 2 or 3, she had gray hair. All gray hair. So you know what I'm saying? She was already there. So by the time she passed when I was in 9th grade. So she, you know, when I was in 9th grade, she was in a nursing home. Like she passed in the nursing home. And I didn't know she was like that. Like I mean, because, you know, like she was old to where like what I remember of her is basically nursing home like behavior. Like, you know, it wasn't like I was able to sit down and she was able to give me knowledge of history. Had to find out from my mom and other family because, you know, of course, when they were younger, she wasn't that old. So they remember her as, you know, being active and not like, you know, how dementia and Alzheimer's is. Like, yeah, that's what she dealt with. Like, you know, and it's crazy. She didn't remember a lot of motherfuckers. She remembered me, though. You know what I'm saying? Remembered me and my mom. And yeah, she didn't remember my other siblings. But like we'd have to tell her, yeah, that's your great grandkid, you know. But no, I'll say it like this. I'm not gonna say the exact story, but she got a body, you know what I'm saying? That I know one for sure. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I don't blame her. I would say it's self-defense, but in the, you know, the court of law, they wouldn't consider it self-defense. And what I mean is, nah, I'll just leave it at that. Because then it would like kind of tell, yeah. I'll just leave it at that. But you know, I don't care. Like I'm not trying to, you know, sit on here and talk and try to just say, nigga, I'm so about it. Because truth be told, you know what I'm saying? Even though I got guns, you know the saying, you'd rather have it than get caught without it, right? That's pretty much how it is with me. Plus, I like to shoot guns. You know what I'm saying? But you know, unless it's self-defense, that's I mean, anybody's I get for from here on type shit, it'll have to be self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm not going and kicking in anybody's door and say, yep, it's time for you to go. Even though this motherfucker, like back in the day, a motherfucker like that threatening me, I would do something like offense. You know what I'm saying? That was the old me. I'll go get them. Like a motherfucker tell me that they're coming, I'll go get them before they can come. That's why, like, that's what I've noticed when motherfuckers want to say, "Oh, I'm coming." They don't. They normally don't come. Now, that's not everybody. Some out there that when they tell you that they're coming, they ain't coming. They just trying to scare you. You know what I'm saying? But don't take my advice and think that everybody's like that, because not everybody's like that. A motherfucker may say, "Bitch, I'm coming, I'm doing this," and they do it. But a lot of the times when a motherfucker want to talk shit like, "Oh yeah, come outside," because this motherfucker that made those threats don't even live it would be a pretty far drive, or even a flight to get to where I'm at, right? To Memphis. Wherever. If it's DC, Louisville, wherever the fuck it is. He ain't here. So regardless, he's gonna have to take a ride or a flight, whatever. You feel me? And straight up, motherfucker gonna say, "Come outside." Y'all would literally see how gangster or how real shit would get if something happened like that. Like if I'm on live and a motherfucker like kicking my door, or because that's what I'm saying. I literally think like that. Always. My gun, my pistol that I love to carry is always strapped on me, right? When I'm walking around outside in my house. That's just, and then this one right here, or I'm not even gonna tell you how many I got. You know what I'm saying? Nobody should tell anybody how many guns, real shit. That's just a war strategy right there. You don't tell them, no. You don't want to, let them know. You know what I'm saying? Don't even let them know. Like I've said, I got multiple clips. You know what I'm saying? So even if this was my only gun, I got all I got to do is keep dumping. Push that button. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just trying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm different, and I'm different because of what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers that, they're on here. There's 34 people on here. There could be 30 people on here, maybe even more than that, that's never almost lost their life because someone was literally trying to kill them. I can't even say that there's probably half of people on here. You don't know how it changes you unless you've been through somebody actually trying to kill you, and not just once, multiple times. This ain't the first time someone's threatened my to hurt my kids. This ain't the first time someone has threatened to shoot up my fucking family's house. This has been going on since I was in junior high, bruh. Because, of course, I lived with my fucking mom whenever I was in junior high, right? Or when you're in junior high, yeah, of course you live with your guardian or your parents, whatever. I wasn't going to say parents, but some people live with their grandma or their guardian, okay? So, yeah, of course you live with them. But, yeah, I was in some shit, and, of course, they're like, yeah, we're going to shoot up your motherfucking crib. We're going to make sure your mama die, all this shit. That's been said to me since I was in motherfucking junior high. And I'm telling you, back then I used to, man, it was like I didn't think of jail at all. Consequences. I thought revenge. That's all I thought was, if a motherfucker threatened me or did something to me, it was, oh man, I'm telling you. And I would plan to get you that day. If you did something to me at 2-3 in the morning, late night type shit, try to catch me slipping, like a shootout or something, try to get me at 2-3 in the morning. Yeah. The same type shit. happen back. And it could be broad daylight or same like you did, 2, 3 in the morning. But within 24 hours, same fucking day. Tell you what, I think about it regularly. I have, changed up a little bit, and it's because because my kids. You know what I'm saying? I want what's best for them, but don't ever think that I don't ever have it on me. You know what I'm saying? Like when my wife met me, I knew I was gonna marry her because I knew she would shoot when when need be. I know that she'll drive the car if I need it. You know what I'm saying? Bonnie and Clyde shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when I knew, yup. Because, yes, I've had multiple exes, right? Even just chicks I talk to, and none, nearly, honestly, all of them does not amount to my wife when it comes to me being able to be me. I couldn't be me fully to exes and shit because they're, oh my God, you're gonna get locked, you're gonna go to jail. Oh my God, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to hear that they're going to jail, nigga. I'm thinking about how to get away with this shit. You know, so yeah, I knew I was gonna marry my wife like the first 3 months. No cap. I remember telling the homies that shit. They was like, what? They was like, hell no. And I'm like, nigga. Like if you meet a girl, for the men out there, and you mention something about a body, or that you dropped one, or this and that, and they don't look scared, or they don't be like, oh my God, are you serious? That's crazy, or look like they might tell on you. If it's none of that, that's a keeper, bro. That's, or at least not even just a keeper, someone you could trust. Yeah, my wife has been with me whenever I've done shit, and she ain't never like been the type, because I've been with motherfuckers when we done shit and they go bragging like, man, me and blah blah blah, man, we did this shit, like it was wild, it was crazy, even though my girl would tell me, man, that shit was some shit. 6 years into the relationship, she's like, man, the first few months that we was together, she's like, I don't know if you realize, but you was doing something crazy every day for like 3 months straight. And I was like, that's before we met. It was like that too, every day. I was like, for a while. And even after that, I was still doing shit. Still doing, man. This is YouTube, y'all. So I mean, of course, gotta watch what I say, but I mean, and I'd rather not have to be violent. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'd rather not have to be violent, but I try to like that's why I like martial arts, because if we in jail together, right? Because I be thinking like that, like, even though you may think, oh, I'm never gonna go to jail because I blah blah blah, bro. There's people in jail right now that did not commit the crime. Literally, they're not lying saying they really didn't commit the crime, and they're in prison doing time. And there's sickos in there, like, not even just talking about like rapists. I'm just talking about like it's almost beyond comprehension on how crazy shit is in prison. The shit that they think of. They know that, I mean, because out here on the streets, yeah, motherfuckers hit licks and shit. But up in there, of course, I ain't never been in prison, but I'm just thinking of stories I've been told. I'd rather, what's that? They got a little movement called gloves up, guns down. I would prefer that movement. You know what I'm saying? Over killing anybody. Real shit. Real shit. I got bad dreams every night, y'all. You know what I'm saying? To be real, like there may be some days where I don't have a bad dream, but then again, it's because there's times where I wake up and I forget. Y'all know, whenever you start to think of your dream, you're like, damn, I almost had it. What was it? That shit happens, but I wake up and I be like feeling stressed, or you know what I'm saying? Like when you have a bad dream, the feeling that you get when you wake up, have a bad dream, my shit be seeming so motherfucking real. I remember I had a dream. I'm just riding in the car, and those military car vehicles that someone is in the back. It kind of reminds me of which I know the U.S. has it, but it reminds me of like niggas in Iraq had the truck and then the gun mounted on the back, the big gun mounted on the back of the truck, and they're standing up, and it spins. It's like I don't know how to make the noise, but spits out all those fucking bullets real quick. It was one of them motherfucking guns, and there was like, it was like that car and like 3 others in front of it, but you could tell they was all following each other. And I'm like, oh shit, they about to go fuck someone up, right? So it's like that the car with the truck with the gun is in the back, and the rest of them, it's like they're turning. So that's why I was thinking, oh yeah, they're about to go fuck someone up. But I'm like driving. Put it this way, like, whenever you're going through a light, if it's green or whatever, if the person on the other side is turning left, they have to wait for you. You always got to yield, right? Turning left. So it was like they didn't yield. It was like they cut in front of me. So I'm trying to go straight in a sense, but they cut in front of me. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna let them go by. And then that truck, they had that fucking gun on the back. That motherfucker looked like he was about to turn, and then it was almost like, there he is. And it's like they were looking for me or some shit, because I don't know the backstory behind that. It wasn't like it was a whole story where motherfuckers was looking for me. Nah, I was just riding in the car and seen that shit. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna let them go by. And then before you know it, that nigga is, I remember the hood just getting, it was getting fucked up. That motherfucker was getting ripped up by them bullets. You know what I'm saying? And then he got up on the windshield, right? And all I could think of was duck down like this, and I put it in reverse, and I'm just doing like this, right? And it had the backup camera, so that's kind of what I was using, with the backup camera, or the camera in the back, right? So yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm all dug down and shit. And right when I put it in gear to take off, the motherfucker still shooting, shot out, blew the tires out. So I'm going hella slow, nigga. And I'm like, oh my, and I didn't have nothing on me. I didn't have no gun on me in this dream. This don't happen in real life. I not have my gun in real life. I always have my fucking guns. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. Even if I only have one, I'm gonna make every fucking bullet count. I don't just shoot to scare a motherfucker off. No, every fucking shot counts. You know what I'm saying? Every shot I'm trying to hit you. It's not just let me just shoot this way so he knows I'm shooting back. Fuck that. But it like time. I mean, there's been times. Yeah, I always carry 2 clips with me, real motherfucking shit, with my pistol. But and honestly, it depends on the day. If I'm like feeling some type of, I'll carry extra shit. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on how I'm feeling that day. I always have one. My wife always has one. She, I want her to always be able to protect herself. If I'm not around or whatever, I don't want no nigga thinking that they can just walk up on her and try to take her purse. You know what I'm saying? Or if they're like, give me your wallet. Okay, well, yeah. Pull that thing out and blast that motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? And don't stop. Don't shoot just once. Make sure it's done. Yeah. It's ridiculous. That we gotta talk like that. So, you know what I'm saying? That I have to bring shit up like that. Motherfuckers want to blow my phone up, right? And I'm like, stop calling. You see that I'm live. Stop calling. What? These motherfuckers out here listening to ghost soldiers, right? Ghost soldiers thinks that they know everything, right? They just mad, right? Mad. They won't ever show their face. You know what I'm saying? They won't ever, none of that. Because they're scared. They think they're being smart, but okay, yeah, you're being smart because motherfuckers really ain't out here playing, and you out here making stupid ass jokes, trying to give people people's address and shit like that. Even though I keep trying to tell y'all's way off, but you can continue thinking. That's where that works better for me. Sadly, if y'all ever was to act, y'all, and if it was a drive-by or whatever, sadly, you'd be hitting an innocent house. That's the thing too. You'd be hitting an innocent ass house. But stuff like that though keeps me sharp. So even though I don't like it, who likes motherfuckers threatening you? Nobody likes to be threatened. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, all honestly, all that does is keep me sharp, especially when a motherfucker want to say they're gonna show up to my daughter's school. School's not even in session, bitch. And it's none of your fucking business when it does start. And even like I said, even when it does start, bro, that shit, bro. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say it couldn't happen, but I'm willing to bet there'll probably never be a mass shooting at a school in Memphis. Cities like Memphis, and I know there's other places like Tulsa. Tulsa isn't far from my hometown. Every December, right, when I was in high school, we had a tournament in Tulsa, a basketball tournament, right? Tulsa got I don't know, it's between 3 and 5 high schools. I can't remember. I just know Bigsby, right, is where the tournament would be held at. And then all of the Tulsa high schools would be in the tournament. We was in it. and some surrounding cities. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a good tournament. Like they would they would always have the Tulsa teams, and not all the Tulsa teams was good, but the teams they brought in from out of state and from other places, yeah, they wanted it to be competitive as fuck. It was always a good tournament, but their schools, like when we would have to walk in, like we had practice, you know what I'm saying? Because this would still be during the school year, right? And basically we would take a trip. We'd be in Tulsa for like 3 to 5 days, right? Depending on if you won, how far you got in the tournament, right? School was still going on. Well, you know how coaches usually they teach too, right? They usually have a class that they teach and then they coach. So basically, our coaches told all of our teachers to send or give them the work or give us any work and send them anything they wanted us to do. And in our hotel, the hotel that we got, it had like it almost looked like when you say if you go to like Golden Corral and the party room, right? Where it's like a room and has tables and shit. So the hotel had a room like that, right? And we got the same hotel every year. And it had breakfast in the morning. So that's what we'd still have school. We'd still have to get our work done, not just, oh yeah, we're out of town having fun while everybody's at school. No, we still had to get our daily work done, and then it was up to us when we finished it. We did have to have it all done by a certain time, but if like I could do one subject and then wait an hour and then do the next subject, or I can be like, hey coach, I just finished this. Can I get the next worksheet? And we did tests too. You know what I'm saying? Like at my school, it was like every class, every Fridays was test day, pretty much for every class. Because it was we was there on a Friday, and I remember my coach was super strict. He's like, no talking in this test, but everybody would have a different test. Somebody might be having an English test. I might be having a math test. Shit. I remember my 11th grade year. There's this guy. He was like, he was the fucking valedictorian. For his class. But yeah, he was a grade above me. So when I was a sophomore, I played varsity. So that's why I got to go to Tulsa all 3 years, because I played up. But because it's really supposed to be a varsity, just a 12th grade tournament. But I played varsity 10th, 11th, and 12th. So yeah, I wasn't serious. I didn't take the ACT or SAT serious. I took it, like I did take it eventually, but in 10th grade, I wasn't taking it. I was like, 4-hour test, and you have to pay for it, and you have to have your own will to take it. It's not like a test at school where they make you take it, and they're like, you have to take it, or you. No, I'm thinking, motherfuckers really like they're signing up for a fucking 4-hour test, 4.5 hour test, and they gotta pay, and it ain't cheap. I'm like, hell no. But I remember they had I don't know why they didn't just wait till they got back home to schedule one, but yeah, they scheduled an ACT to be took in Oklahoma. which I don't even know how that even worked. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Which the ACT, that's national. SAT is national. All colleges take something different. It would either be ACT or SATs, or maybe both. But yeah, I remember we all had to go up to the high school early but we used it. I mean, we practiced basically while there was two dudes that took the ACT while we was there. And I'm thinking, man, like, because you could take it as many times as you want, right? And yeah, I guess they found out that there was one while we was there, and they signed up. I'm like, man, they take that shit too serious. Because I think there's like, I think they could have changed by now, but I think there's like 5, maybe 6 different ACTs. Literally, I think that's what I remember it. I think I remember it. Can't remember which one I took, but it's like test A, test B, test C, test D, test E. I can't remember if it goes up to F. So say there's 6 different tests, right? Now, test A is always the same. But if you're like, you know what? Because you could take the test as many times as you want to try to get the highest score that you can get, right? And I think you could start 9th grade in some places. But yeah, like the first one that I took, it was free. It was cool. They didn't used to do this, but like I remember when I was in high school, that was like the first year they did that. Like Arkansas just came up with this thing where it's like, we want to give everybody an opportunity to at least get one free test, because it was kind of expensive. Not everybody's parents could afford it, right? So they're like, we don't want to stop them from, because I mean, they could be poor but be smart as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? And that will help them get go to college and make something of themselves. And my first test, for those that know, y'all probably be like, this nigga dumb. But no, my first test that I took, I got a 19. Which most Division I colleges, and that's what I was aiming for because I was trying to play basketball, they ain't taking 19. Like, the school that I was really wanting to go to play basketball, and I ain't gonna lie, I even wanted to play football at once, but I got it. My high school coach fucked it up for me because me and him would fight every day. Not fist fight, but argue every day, and I couldn't take it. I was like, man, fuck you, man, fuck this, you know? But I was like, I'll just go for basketball. And you had to have a 21 at that time. Now you gotta have a 23. But I was gonna go play for the Arkansas Razorbacks. You know what I'm saying? Monkey, is everything all right? I just seen your comment. You said that I've gotten you through it. Is everything all right? And I'm glad I could be of a little help. I just seen what you said. Shit, I haven't really been paying attention to the comments either. I just been, talking. But yeah, I haven't got to watch any videos because I've been on here. But I did see a notification that said Mar-a-Lago or Mar-a-Lago, whatever. got raided. For sure. I'm glad y'all didn't have to see me get hostile tonight. I really am. Like I said, it would have been defensive, but I'm glad y'all didn't have to see that. Because all y'all would have heard is consistent gunfire. Fuck you and lose this number. Man, this dude just don't know when to quit. Matter of fact, hold up. Motherfucker think I'm playing. Hold on. Let me get about most of these motherfuckers out. One second, y'all. These niggas think I'm fucking playing with them, okay? Motherfucker. One second. I gotta get the other clip. That would fucking happen. It's the only thing I don't like about this box of bullets. When you take the top, it's so fucking hard to take the top off. Well, it's not hard. It's hard to take it off without the bullets going fucking flying. Anybody on here that knows their guns, their bullets? What kind of bullet is this? This is what it's on. This is what it's only for. Personal defense. Yeah, yeah. It's. I mean, I was meaning the size. Yeah, it's definitely a hollow point. That's pretty much. I mean, I got regular bullets too. I mean, that's all I fuck with. Really, is hollow points because they're defensive bullets. And like I said, I'm all about defense. You feel what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion. Hold on, I'll show you something. I think I've showed you my Russian bullets, right? Like these right here would be, and these aren't the Russian bullets, but this right here would be considered a regular bullet, right? This motherfucker is gonna go through your whole body. That bitch will go through your whole body. I don't know, but yeah, there's anyway. I mean, besides the the hollow point, does anybody know the size? See, like I've showed before, I use military grade like weapons or bullets. I mean, not necessarily weapons, but bullets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. So, I mean, I haven't really learned a lot. I haven't really looked deep into it. But I know, like, of course, the AR is not an assault rifle because an assault rifle is a fully automatic rifle, basically like a machine gun. That's what some people call them. But ooh, I don't like that. I don't like my motherfucking my optics. Looks like they got fingerprints on them. I don't want my shit to be clear as day. So all I gotta do is shoot, aim. I gotta worry about nothing. But it passed in the House the new assault weapons ban. They're considering an AR a fucking assault rifle, right? In the assault weapons ban, even though it's not a fucking assault rifle. Now, I don't know if this is federally or if it's just in some states, which it has to pass through the House and then the president. I mean, it already passed the House, but it has to pass through the Senate, then the president. But I can't remember the number. Don't get me lying, but like I think they said you have anything over 10. Like if you have a pistol, right? Say you have a clip that can hold 15 bullets, and you have, you can say 11 or 11, 12 bullets in there, right? Like a gun fanatic, like motherfucker. Like that's what his YouTube is about. You know what I'm saying? Just about guns and teaching you about shit. But he was going over it, and he mentioned. I'm not gonna say he's telling the truth, but I mean his shit's pretty legit, so I'm assuming he knows what he's talking about. But he even said that they were talking about pistols, or they added pistols in there as assault weapons. They have magazines that have over 10 bullets or some shit. Does 16 inches matter on a long gun? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this one is. Mine's hold up. Mine's close to 16. Like the where I'm measuring. I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah, I think this one is 17. Hold up. Yeah, probably. No, if you look, no, you would. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to put it down. Let me put this down. Okay, so, all right. Y'all probably was like, damn, he fucking pulled out a measuring tape like that just randomly, and yeah, I got all types of shit just on deck, close. So the barrel, right? And then inside here, you can see the barrel, right? So say I started just right here, right? Which some may say it could start from here, right? But say if I started right here, that's 16 inches right there. You'll see 15 and 16. And yeah, that's actually cutting cutting it short. Like it actually goes down further than where I had it at. So that's what I'm saying, about 17, maybe 18. But I'm sure I do got some that are 16. The small one, which some would consider like an AR pistol. I can't even remember. I measured that one day, but I forgot. I'm just not on here gonna like I said, I've shown a few things on here, a few guns on here, but I'm not even gonna show. I'm not even gonna show half of them. I don't want anybody getting like coming close to guessing to what I got. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean it's it's giving away, in my opinion, you're giving away too much for the enemy. those that they get the new rifles and shit. I'll just go ahead and I ain't gonna show you what it is, but yeah, you know, get them in the box like that. Of course, you know, you always gotta have those. Man, these motherfuckers are, what's the word I'm looking for? I almost said popular, but I could just get so many of these. I got so many of these, you know what I'm saying? And like I got more than I need. Like I can give them away. You need a lock. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I fuck with people that, you know, when you deal with people that's in the concealed carry game, right? They got their concealed carry. They normally, most of them, love going to the range. Like the church I go to, I'm security. I'm not the only security. Like my church is full of guns. And damn, I ain't gonna lie. I read something. I was reading something right here, and then I forgot where I was going with that. Oh yeah. There's people at the church. They got land and shit, and then stay. Come out, you know, and train with us. Come out and shoot with us. Come out, you know. Which, you know, at the church there's ex-military, ex-police, you know, shit like that are on the security team. You feel me? We don't have anybody active, no active police or active military, but ex, you know, and there's only one really that was an ex-cop. He's an older guy. Honestly, to be real, I'm like, yeah, sure, y'all. I mean, he may be a good shot. I don't know, but he just, I mean, he's so old, and it's just the way he carries himself. You know, like it's almost like, are you gonna be able to draw fast enough? You know, like seriously. But I mean, I know what you got to have certain requirements before you can consider to be security. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to go through a training. It doesn't matter if you say you're ex-military, you still got to go through the training that the church wants you to go through. You know what I'm saying? There's, you know, certain shit you got to hit a certain amount of times. So, you know, you gotta be not just okay. Like you gotta pass the test. It's not just, oh yeah, I can hit that a couple times, you know. No. Whatever number, which I'm not gonna say how we train there, you know what I'm saying? And they expect regular trainings, you know what I'm saying? Tests, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like they offer the training. Like I said, they got land and shit like that. So you can go whenever you want. Literally whenever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? When you're part of that team, you know. And because there's a way to get to where on the land that you don't have to even go, and like you don't even have to drive past their house. There's just a way that they're like, okay, you know, plus they got cameras out there. So if I'm out there, or whoever's out there, they're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? So they when I go out there just to bust some shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Plus, you know, I don't know how. I mean, they had the cameras when I first got there, so I don't know if they put them up just so whenever people that want to come train, they know, okay, that's who's out there shooting guns. You know what I'm saying? see. 7.62 by 39 millimeter. I can't believe I can't believe that nigga went to jail like that. Dumbass. Like, I thought at first when I heard he was in jail, I actually got an email, and I was like, what? Or no, it wasn't an email. Yeah. Oh, I got told multiple ways, actually. But the first one that I seen, I was like, oh shit. They arrested him. Like, since I knew he had trial, I was thinking they was arresting him for what he was on trial for. I was like, oh shit. I'm like thinking, damn, nigga. But still, so in the morning, he'll have court. And I guess from what dude was saying, I guess they'll either set bond or they're going to say, I want you to do 10 days or whatever, right? Which he said it could be like a fine. Like, he may bond out, meaning like, all right, if it's $50 a day times 10, then that's what he would have to pay. But yeah, if it's 50 times 30, like, yeah. Just really depends on how bad he fucking pissed off the judge. Because all it is, contempt of court, of course, either way, they're gonna want money. Because when you go to jail, you go to court. When you go to court, there's money that they're gonna get. You have to pay to go to court. You know what I'm saying? You have to pay every time. You gotta pay to be in court. Little fee or whatever. I've been in courts where they're like literally it's fucked up. I've been in courts where you don't have to pay shit that day. You can just like set up a payment plan type shit. And then I've also been in courts where they're like, because some people, they might have $1,000 on them, but then they'll say, when the judge says, do you have any money to add to it today or to pay today? And if they're like, no, I don't get paid till Friday, they'll be like, okay, well, Friday, come in. I've been in courts that are like, when they'll tell them, I don't get paid till Friday, right? And say if it's a Monday or Tuesday, they'll say, if you don't have the $100 by 5 o'clock or whatever time the motherfucker says, I'm issuing a warrant for your arrest. And be like, what? $100, and that'd be your first court date too, type shit. Some people see, or trials or whatever. Like, when you go up in there, you're gonna pay that motherfucking money for that court. It depends on, like I said, so it just depends on the motherfucking judge, I guess, because I've seen it always where you could pay later and shit, you got a couple hours to get that hundo, because if not, and then see when they issue a warrant, I don't know if it's like this in all states, but what I'm used to, when you have a warrant, right? Like say if you owe a fine or whatever, if you got a ticket or some shit, and then you don't pay that, and then they issue the warrant, right? You gotta pay, like, so you gotta pay extra to get that warrant taken off. Because, like, one day I thought, okay, I got a warrant and I owe, just say I owe $100, right? And I'm like, I'm just gonna go pay the $100. No, because I tried that, and there was like, well, I mean, if you pay the 100, you'll pay for the fine, but you'll still have the warrant. And I'm like, what? What the fuck is that? And they're like, because it could be like $75 or whatever, right? Different places, different fucking prices. And when I say, like, back in Arkansas, I'm talking about different counties. All different prices. It's not just a state. Every place has the same price. No, I've been in them sundown towns, nigga, and same thing. They're like, when you come to court, if you don't have $100, you're going to jail. I've even been in a situation like that, where there was like, if you don't, and it was 100 literally. If you don't, when you come to court next time, if you on this next court date, because I got arrested, so when I was getting out, they was like, okay, you're gonna have court if you don't show up or you don't bring that $100, you're going to jail. And then they get more money out like that. Just fucking, I can't stand that shit. It's all they want is to rob you. Take your money. For those on here that have guns, do y'all put do y'all lubricate it before you shoot? Do you drop that gun oil on it before you shoot? Or do y'all just, are y'all the type that's just like, nah? Because I know a lot of people out there, they have a gun, they'll shoot the fuck out of it, but they're not the type to clean it or lubricate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because look, emptying a clip, right? Even say a 30 round, and really see, like me, I don't want to take no risk of it jamming up. I don't care what gun it is. If they say that it don't jam, like, I know how many bullets I keep in it, so I'm not gonna say on here. But if it's a 30 round clip, I'm not gonna put the whole 30 because I don't want to risk it jamming. But if you shoot whatever it is, say if you got 20 that you're about to shoot, say if it's a semi-automatic. Now, fully automatic, you for sure need to have that shit lubricated. For sure. But boom, 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 boom. It's as fast as your finger can keep clicking, right? That barrel, the part where the shell casing exits, all that right there is hot. I remember I was shooting at night, and a motherfucking shell came up, and nigga, it just bounced off my arm, right? Oh, nigga. Like, I literally stopped thinking, like, oh, shit. Like, it felt so, I mean, it didn't, like, make no mark, no burn or nothing, but it felt so hot at first because it just bounced off. But I guarantee if that shit would have, like, landed on me, it probably would have felt like lava or like coal, like a fucking burning coal. You know what I'm saying? That, I mean, it scared the shit out of me. Them bitches is hot. That's just only because it's a controlled explosion up in that motherfucker. So y'all, I want to mention something. On this past Sunday, you know, because I said this past Sunday. Damn, nigga. It don't even seem like yesterday, nigga. Holy shit. Oh my God. I guess today was just a long day. Damn, nigga. Yesterday. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm thinking, like, this was days ago. This shit was yesterday. What I'm about to tell you, this shit is crazy. I swear to God, it feels like it was just days ago. It's not seem like yesterday. So, like I said, I do security at church. And like I said, in church, we all have to conceal. We all have to, because they don't. I mean, they don't want nobody having because guns scare people. You know what I'm saying? It does. Even if it's a cop that walks in and he has a gun, there, you know, a cop is the feeling a person gets around a cop is, you know, everybody's different, but yeah, if it's just a regular person and they have a gun, with all these mass shootings and shit, yeah, people do get the feeling over edge. And I go to a church that has a lot of people. You know, and see, you like, what the fuck? So, anyways, like, the setup throughout the church, meaning, like, because you don't, like, I remember before I was security, I wondered, because I know they got people by the doors and shit constantly, right? Everybody, now that I know, their own positions. You know what I'm saying? They have their own base, you know what I'm saying, that they got to cover. Like, I started peeping game because I was like, and you know, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I mean, you're not gonna, catch me without it. So like, yeah, I was, you know, yeah, but I also wondered if they, even though they got people by the doors, like, I wonder if they're gonna, if because, you know, the mass shootings have happened in churches, and if wherever my kids are, my family, I want to know if they're protected, you know what I'm saying? And I eventually found out, told him I want to get down. And that's when I realized I underestimated the church. Like, I honestly thought maybe only the people by the doors and maybe a few people inside the sanctuary had guns. I'm talking about, it's a ridiculous amount, and they got upstairs and downstairs, right? Well, in one part, there's 3 stories in a certain area, and then 2 stories in like the rest of the building. So they got upstairs and downstairs. I can say this, I mean, and it's for just in case, like, say someone like broke in, right, and got past a certain point and got to the room where they have the cameras, which the cameramen, these are the motherfuckers that military motherfuckers, right? And people that's good with computers too. Like, they got multiple people inside that room, and their job is constantly just to watch the cameras, right? They got the motion sensor too, to where, you know, and I remember the first time I seen the room, I'm telling you, there's like 7 screens, and each screen has like 20 angles. 20, like, seriously, 20 little boxes. You know what I'm saying? And since everything's motion sensor, the screen, it's just dope. That little fucking program they have is just dope. Like, if a car passes by, if a cat is walking by, like, that's what I mean, like something small like that, it's gonna light that screen up a certain color, and yeah, they'll be aware, and we all got like an earpiece or headphones or whatever, and yeah, that alert will be put out. And see, me and my wife, you know, like, say if something goes down, we don't just jump up, because there's been a few different little things where, like, false alarms and situations that it was like, we have codes, right? So when we hear that code, like, I can even just look at my wife and she know. You know what I'm saying? I can just get up. Like, if I'm getting up to go to the bathroom or to go get me some water, I'll tell my wife, I'll be back, babe. You know what I'm saying? But if I was to get up and not say a damn thing, she knows. She knows. So it's time to go see what the fuck's going on, or go handle something real quick. You know. But sometimes, yeah, I still be like, I love you, because you never know. Anybody can get shot. So yeah, I love you. Just in case it's that last time. Love you. I'll be back. But there's different things. I'm not going to tell you the other things, you know, just because I don't want to put that out there, because somebody that does go to my church or may find out where I go to church, right? And they show up. I want them to know that what I do for me to get up to go handle something. Like if I'm told to go, you know what I'm saying? But so yesterday a situation happened. I was told before church. My shit keeps fucking up. But anyways, like it was gonna be a day. I was told, all of us was told, it was gonna be a high alert day. And normally we're not told that before church. Like we might get there and they be like, if they see certain shit or whatever, which we always got to be on alert, of course. But of course, when you're warned, like a motherfucker want to threaten you, right? Okay, high alert. And yeah, we were put on high alert. When you like, I'm talking about bring extra if you can. If you only come with one, if you're able to, bring 2 guns. Bring what you can. I'm not gonna say exact words of the text, but when I got it, I said, "Oh shit, the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck? It's church." So, yeah, honestly, my wife was kind of like, I don't think we should take the kids. My daughter actually stayed with her friend. Son went, and his class is, I'll just say it's in a secure area. But well, even my daughter's too, but his is like, it's just like the area you'd have to get through a lot of shit to get to that classroom type shit. But and we were told we won't know what it's about till we get there, right? And we got to get there before church starts, right? Because our church fills up fast. A lot of people. That's a lot of people that, you know what I'm saying? And of course, you don't want to look like you're fucking watching certain people, because church is church. There's new people all the time. Say Easter or Christmas or something like that. Like they might show up to church just for those days, Mother's Day, Father's Day. You feel me? And only go to church that, or they want to go to church because someone in their family passed and they feel like they need to, come pray. So there's and trust me, there's people that I know that they go there on a regular. I already know they're on my face, you know what I'm saying? So when we got to the church, I know I'm like making this story seem so long, but anyways, when we got there, it was like, okay, today there's going to be a baptism. Okay. And normally they have the baptisms at the beginning of the service. Like they got Sunday school and shit, but I'm talking about like the service when the preacher's preaching type. You know what I'm saying? They'll have that at the beginning. And but when he said when he said there's gonna be a baptism, I'm like, I don't understand like why we'd have to be on high alert. And then he explained, he was like, it has to do with the person that's getting baptized. And I'm like, what the fuck? Then I started thinking, I know, like, he's not about to tell me that this person is like possessed. You feel me? I started thinking like that, like the exorcism type shit, like, you know. So, cause I'm thinking, oh shit, like if it's a a demon or some shit, and it started like wilding out, and we had to put it down, So that everything's going through my head because he's kind of giving it to us slow, like the information, and kind of like I'm giving it to y'all right now. But he basically said it's not the person that is getting baptized we got to worry about. It's her family. And I'm like, oh, family. Like, he said it's a family that we have to worry about. And when he said a family, I'm like, that's why it's on high alert, because he's saying a family, multiple people. Even though the amount of people that like, there's security that is openly letting it like be known. There's security because they're by the door, you know what I'm saying, greeting you, shit like that. But there's people like that. They sit in their seats the whole time. They don't get up to take a piss. Like, you never see these people ever get up. You just see you know them as sitting there the whole time, right? It's all spread out. Like the preacher, he got about 5 people that's close enough to if someone come to try to hurt him. Like the president, I'm not playing. Like I love the way they run security there. It kind of like, honestly, it has taught me some shit. It's opened my mind to like how to move, like, and it's because they were taught by military motherfuckers, right? And how to protect big groups of people, you know what I'm saying? And instead of just a couple people, which we learned that too. But all right, long story short, the family are witches. Wicca or Wicca, witches, however you say it. The witches. And they was like, it's not like the family hit them up and said it hadn't made any threats. They just thought, okay, like the person that was getting baptized was this family's grandkid, I want to say cousins, right? Or it was their cousin. Like, the person getting baptized, it was a chick. She had the cousins, grandparents, parents, and apparently they was all like involved in that type of shit, right? And apparently the girl that was getting baptized isn't. Apparently she had just recently got out of rehab, and she's like trying to change her life, right? So I don't know. I think it's a little odd. I mean, I know every family. I mean, if whole family plays basketball, there may be a person in that family, a kid or whatever, that just is like, no, I don't want to take after my dad and brother or uncle, But yeah, she chose to get baptized, right? And they were only there for that. As soon as she got baptized and came up out the water, they got the fuck up and left. They didn't stay to hear nothing after that. Usually how they do baptisms, they'll say this is who it is, and they'll give you have a meeting before it all happens, and he'll say, "Is there anything that you want me to say?" So it could be a long paragraph, or it could just be as short as, "I just want a new start. I want to get right with God." Whatever you want to say, and the preacher will say that, say your name, and say what you said. Read off what you said, and then baptize you. You know what I'm talking about? She wasn't even out the water. Bloop. Can't back up. She stood up, and was like walking to get out the water, walking toward the steps to get out. And they're already like, I mean, it's not like they stayed to say congratulations. They were there to support her. You know what I'm saying? I guess God was working something at least to get them there to, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they sorry, real quick. I handle that. But yeah, it was weird. They thought that that family was gonna cause some problems, or interrupt church or some shit like that. So we was put on high alert. It was, I mean, since they told us to bring extra, like I went overboard. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. He was like, if you only bring one, bring two. And I like overboard, like real shit. I went the fuck overboard. And I kind of was a little disappointed because I was like kind of ready for action. I was like, here we go. Like, we about to catch legal bodies. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers come fucking with you at church on some, you know, threatening your life. Oh yeah. Yeah. Everybody in that church that busts a gun is getting away with it. You know what I'm saying? Automatically. Fuck with a church like that, you come up in there like trying to start some shit. And plus, even if they don't got a gun, they got me to whoop their motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? There's a few people in our church that will fight. But yeah, I got a lot to offer when it comes to defense. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I teach, like I said, and I teach at church too. I can teach anybody. Even thing about martial arts, you can learn something like me, for example. When I say if you start a martial art, even if you already know how to fight, you can say if you've done taekwondo your whole life, and you're like, I want to learn kung fu. Okay, once you get into kung fu, doesn't matter if you are a 5th degree black belt in taekwondo, you're gonna be a beginner, a white belt in kung fu, right? Which I don't really know their belt colors or whatever. I know like even high ranking kung fu, they have colored belts. The martial arts I'm used to, if you have a colored belt, that's super low rank. Like you're not even black belt yet. But they be like black belts or considered like black belt, but it'd be a colorful belt. I don't know. It's kung fu is different. I think they might have cloth colors, and then once you get real high rank, you might have silk belts. Cause I'm telling you, like them fucking, they call them grandmasters, the highest ranking martial artists, and like the one that is basically like the president of that organization. His suit is silk. Everybody else's is made out of cotton. You know what I'm saying? So, or maybe some cotton and polyester, but yeah, you can learn shit from a kid. Because if that kid has, learned all the techniques that you gotta learn all the way up to black belt, and that if that kid is a black belt and you're a white belt, they can teach you techniques. Even though you can beat them up, they can still teach you stuff. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Like a motherfucker might think, oh, eye gouge, right? All I gotta do is stick my finger in there and just stick, literally just stick it in the ooey gooey and then pull it out. No, there's like perfect ways to stick your finger, and push a certain way, and you'll be able to pull that motherfucker out with like ease. Breaking noses, jaws. Man. I love teaching that dangerous shit. Yeah, man. Well, I love when I teach someone something dangerous and they're like, oh, like they be loving it. And I'm like, yeah, that's how I felt when I fucking learned it too. Yeah. You motherfuckers, man, don't be coming on here doing that dumb shit, trying to get me all hype for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't about to do nothing. Hold up. I kind of want to try something. I don't know if it'll work. Hold up. It's going to be funny if it works. So you heard the phone ringing, right? And then it just stopped ringing. So that means it this person like click decline. Look, it's not going straight to voicemail, so bitch, if you're watching, bitch, scary ass motherfucker, talk. You're a smart woman. Well, yup, she for sure does. She for sure does. Shit. Let's see. Mr. Lamb was the one that put him in jail. shit, that Gucci and the evidence locker, you never know. That shit might come up missing. Somebody might just be like, I want me a Gucci belt. I've had one thing that was Gucci, and I could have at one time in my life, you know, I was able to afford luxurious stuff all the time if I wanted, but Gucci, it was just, I looked at Gucci like everybody wants that, like kind of like Jordans, like when they can't come out, people's like, oh yeah, I gotta get the new Jordans, or you know, I didn't want to be like everybody, and I just felt like anybody with money, they like when you would see them with Gucci, I felt like they were only wearing Gucci because you know they're trying to stun on motherfuckers. Like, oh yeah, I got Gucci, so I'm wearing Gucci, so yeah, you know I got money, and you know what I'm saying. So, that's when I try to change it up. Like, back when Coogee was expensive as fuck, which actually I think some of it still is. I was rocking with it until it pretty much just got too, I guess, too popular to where it was like everyone was wearing it, and I'm like, man, like it was like a competition with Coogee, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. I really, be wearing some other shit that nobody fucking has. That's when I started fucking with YSL. And then these watches. There's these watches, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I done forgot the fucking name of it. I still don't ever see anybody that wears this name brand watch. But I remember it was bought for me. And I ain't gonna lie, I didn't really, I mean, it was cool, like pretty, but I didn't really realize what the fuck I had. So like I didn't treat it like it was what it was. Like when I take it off, I just thought, chunk it down. I'm like, no, this is the type of motherfucking shit that when you take it off, put it back in the fucking box, type shit. Clean it as much as you can. But I cannot remember the name brand for shit. I've been honestly trying to think of that fucking name brand for years now, because I've actually been looking for those type of watches. Matter of fact, I actually haven't really just ever just typed in to try to help myself. Like I don't think I ever just typed watch brands. Like it wasn't no Richard Mille or nothing like that. Like I'm telling you, like the name of this shit. I don't, and like I said, it's expensive. Like like it's well, I know there's some Rolexes that it can get hella expensive, but I think this name brand is, yeah, I think it could be more expensive in a sense. Yeah, man. See, whenever I was Richard Mille's $197,000, but whenever I was having shit like this, I had an ex, and I guess you could say, you can call me what you mean. I ain't gonna say what you can call me what it is, or you can read between the lines, but she had clients, and I mean, technically, you could call her a professional escort or whatever, and young daddy was getting wild. I remember I was like getting like 6,500 just to stay in a really actually to go have fun for a weekend. She'd be like, "Yeah, I can come, but I want my friend to come, but she just wants to, like me, we could chill, I could chill with you for the whole weekend, but she wants to come and, just spend some time in whatever city it was that we went, and basically I would have the whole trip paid for, plus 6,500 to, I mean, it could be up to 10,000 depending on. It just depends. In my pocket for spending money for that weekend. Like I said, that was like food, the stay, all that was paid for. Like it was, a card, and then I had cash, and this happened with that certain person once a month, and man, I'm like getting pissed off that I can't find the fucking name brand of this motherfucker. But there's many times in my life where I've made a lie, and I think back, and which I was young and dumb. I was 18, 17, and when you got all that money at that age, if you really ain't taught how to fucking really do something with that money, like I was blowing it on clothes, like water parks, amusement parks, movies. Just go have fun. You know what I'm saying? That's literally just what it was all about for me. It was going to have fun, going on trips, shit like that, instead of saving. And because I'm telling you, we was getting it so fucking fast and so much at one time. I was just thinking, oh, I can blow this, and shit, we're gonna get this amount next week. So, like, I wasn't thinking, bro, let me just spend 300 this week and just stack the fuck up for like 2 months, or have even 500 a month type shit. Because at this time, we didn't have to pay rent. I was still in high school, bro. And I'd be thinking back like, damn, I remember the days, but I was done with it. Like, yeah. I should have put myself into positions as far as business. Like, could have, should have thought of some business at that time, and the money was flowing in so fast. Like, really, in my life, that's one of the fastest that money was coming in, and I could have, should have saved it and made a legit business that maybe I would still be prospering off today, but it was just spin. I was going to buy, because I was just smoking, right? I'll go buy a pound to smoke. And for those that know what I'm talking about, when you get that much, I mean, like, I was blowing. I was blowing so much. I couldn't even tell you if I smoked an ounce a day or 2 ounces. I don't know. I just remember buying boxes of Rillos and going through them, smoking with the homies. I would just, literally just be giving it to the homies. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, smoke with me. I'd be like, shit, I don't got time here. And then be eyeball. I might even just end up accidentally gave them an eighth, and I'm just thinking I just scooped up a little bit, but no, that might have been an eighth because they're dense nugs and shit. But a whole pound of smoking that shit, you would think, oh yeah, he's good. It don't matter if it's gas or not. You get tired of that fucking same flavor. You get tired of that shit. Straight out of truth. Yeah, but at that time, you said everyone has a phone. At that time, there smartphones wasn't like they were now. Like, I can remember at that time, it was like nowadays, smartphones are like everyone's on them all day. Like, they're watching videos. There's just all types of shit that you can do on the phone. And now that I remember, it wasn't like that. That's something I was doing on a regular, watching, because you can watch movies and shit now on your phone. No, it wasn't. That's not the shit that I was on. Cell phones was at that time, the phones I had, it was, straight up for calling and shit like that. Calling, texting. I'm trying to think. Damn. That's crazy. I don't think about it as far as smartphones. Yeah, they definitely had smartphones when I was in high school, but I'm trying to think. I think I might have had a smartphone. I can't fucking remember. I know my ex, she had the iPhones and shit like that, right? So that's why I say, yeah, it had to be smartphones. And yeah, I guess you could say YouTube, if I'm not mistaken, YouTube wasn't that huge like it is now. Like, nowadays, you can go to YouTube and type in anything, how to work on this part on a car. You couldn't do that back then. You know what I'm saying? It was just, they of course had videos, YouTube, but it was different. Trying to think when all that shit switched. I could be wrong and all that shit. I really don't remember. But yeah, that fucking shit. Well, we used to go out of town, and that was just wild. I really don't like speaking on that much, You know what I'm saying? Just because that's just in my opinion. I just because we was just doing too much at that time, financially, doing too much, and I that it, I'm gonna keep it real. It sounds crazy, but I mean that as a youngin, which I mean, it could still happen to this day, but like I said, I'm trying not to risk going to prison, and my kids have to be raised up without me. But yeah, at that age, I was down to make that bread. So yeah, I mean, I'm not making money like I was then. Nowhere near. Like the money I was making, you could have a master's degree and still not make a if you added up the amount I made in a year, I guess that's more. I guarantee more than the doctor's salary. The money would be blown so fucking fast. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. I mean, I tell you what, bro. And honestly, that didn't last that long. That's what I'm saying. I wish I would have used that money right, because that situation it didn't last forever. It wasn't like I did that shit for 5 years. Me and her wasn't together for that long. It was, but when we was, I'll just say she had her own little clientele before, which I actually known her since I was in preschool. She was like, when you're in preschool and have your crush, she's technically the first girlfriend, right? And then, yeah, came back around that age, and shit. She taught me some different shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll say this, like, she was, yeah, I'll just say this. She put it this way. She was working in the strip club before she was legal. So let me just say this. She was showing titties. Put it this way. When she was working at the strip club, niggas was looking at not a kid, but an underage girl. Let's just say that. Like I said, I met her in preschool, but when we had got together, she was telling me about those stories, and yeah, like the end of junior high school, motherfuckers, had her on, put her on some drugs or cocaine, and her body matured a little faster than most girls, but still, it doesn't matter, and these were, niggas that didn't give a fuck. Y'all would call them sex traffickers or pimps. And that's what it was. Like, in my opinion, a pimp is a dude that has a chick that is willing to go out there and make that money. You know what I'm saying? But a sex trafficker, because that's what they call pimps. Like, if you get arrested for pimping, they call you a sex trafficker. My cousin, he got arrested for that. He was all over the news and they were saying he was sex trafficking, which I knew. I'm like, what the fuck? They painted him out to be a monster, and the two girls he's pimping, like they're down. You know what I'm saying? They're not being forced against their will. You know what I'm saying? But she was young, put on drugs, to where she needed that drug, and if she wanted that drug, okay, well, you got to do this for me real quick, and then I got you. And then there was times where it's like, all right, I got you if you do this, and then she would do it and be like, well, wait, actually something else came through. If you do that, just do this, and then one more, and then I got you, and like doing extra shit, like making her, do extra shit when he would say, I got you, but yeah, put her in the strip club before she was even legal age. So she was out there like, like stripping and doing shit. And yeah, like them dudes that was out there that probably thought, because to be in that club, it was in Houston. That's a lot of Houston. Any of y'all that ever go to Houston and y'all in the strip clubs, y'all need to be careful. Let me just say that. If she looks young, just believe it. I don't give a fuck if you think she's pretty or not. You know what I'm saying? Believe it. Believe that shit, because, bro, I'm telling you. The pimps in Arkansas, that's what they was doing. They was like, shit, we gonna drive down to Houston to get this money. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And that's what they was doing. And they had connects, you know what I'm saying? It's probably paying certain people in the club like, hey, I'll pay you this amount if you let my girl work tonight or whatever, and yeah, they weren't asking for no ID, nothing like that, because they was getting money on the side. So yeah, there was, ain't no telling how many dudes was up in there, and they pretty much molested the underage girl, And I heard this, I'm like, holy fuck, because I remember we even went to elementary for 1 year together, junior high for 2 years, and then after that, after 8th grade, she like just disappeared. And I remember after school she would walk across, in 8th grade, she would walk across the fucking street and she would get into this black Benz. No, that wasn't a Benz, it was a BMW. It's a black BMW, and tinted out. And I used to, because I remember her mom from when we were little. So I used to be like, I wonder if that's her mom that picks her up. I'm thinking, I wonder what her mom does to have a fucking badass car like that. You know what I'm saying? And then one day, she happened to open the door, and I was like, hold up. Like, I thought I seen something, and then the windows rolled down. Then I seen it. It was this black dude, right? He had gold teeth and everything, chain on, and his teeth leaned back. And I'm telling you, this nigga looked like he was about 30-something. No cap. You know what I'm saying? I'd never seen him before, which I knew a lot of people in my city. I just never knew him. I still don't know who the fuck he is. I was just peeping game. And I'm like, I was assuming that's what was going on. And I'm like, because she was kind of fast, you know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. She was fast. And I ain't talking about speed, like running. But, yeah, I don't know. I just thought that the shit was weird. I'm like, damn, she's dating like older dudes, right? So I'm like, shit, the chicks that's dating older dudes like that, they ain't trying to fuck nigga that don't even got a car, and they fucking with a nigga that got a fucking BMW, right? Yeah. And then after that, like, we never communicated until we did. And yeah, that was the end of like high school college, and she I'm gonna keep it real. She was gonna not, cause she was being held against her will. So she was gonna kill her pimp. I'm gonna keep it real with you. And like hearing the story, I heard the story after. I didn't know it was all going on. Which actually, she was like posting and designer Louis Vuitton bags. Because when you buy Louis Vuitton shoes, or I think it's all the shoes. I know for sure the heels, they come in this tannish bag, and honestly, you would think it'd be a better looking bag, but it's like a plain tan bag, and it's in brown. I think it's brown, maybe black. It's been a while, but it says Louis Vuitton, and each fucking heel is in the bag, and yeah, she was with all that, and I'm like, damn, what do you do? And she like nice ass hotels, right? Always like her IG was popping, so I'm like, man, I'm about to hit her up. I'm about to, because I didn't know if she was selling weed or what. So I'm like, man, I'm about to hit her up. I'm about to try to get like plugged in or some shit, because so I'm like, first chopping in what's good, and then ask what the fuck do you do, like, and she's like, I'm a professional escort, and I'm like, a professional escort? I'm like, what do you mean? And of course, she never, like, in my opinion, as a professional prostitute, but it's legal to be and that's why they say professional escort, because I mean, you could be an escort, and like they do this shit all the time, like guys that be on TV, it could be the mayor or whatever, that goes out for a dinner, right? He may not even have a wife, but he wants to be seen going out with a beautiful chick, right? A chick that everybody's looking at once. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he also may pay for the sex too, but yeah, pay for the time for that girl just to be around. You know what I'm saying? To show her off, to make it look like, yeah, this is me. This is all mine. They do that and get paid. Different shit like that. My city, I'm telling you, like, it was a lot of that. Pimping, prostituting, escorting, all that. Like, oh man, I remember seeing chicks that, I never would have thought would get into that shit, right? And I remember we was riding around, me and the homies, we was smoking, and it's this chick that, man, shit, in my opinion, I kind of hated that she did it, because I'm like, man, you're too bad for all that. Like, why would you do that? But it was this old school car. I'm talking about, like, the cars that have wood for the tires, the circle. It was like an old car, and that bitch was going, because I remember we was driving up by the car, and one of the persons said, "Oh my God, that's her," and I looked, and I'm like, and she's mixed, right? Her dad's white and her mom's black, and she was with an old my nigga, old white dude, great white hair, and I'm like, oh no, she's not, because bro, like we already knew, how it was. My city, like, my city's known about trapping, pimping, prostituting, all that shit, street shit. And so yeah, we knew what was going on. We didn't have her tell us what was going on. And I'm like, I hope she's not fucking and sucking, because this nigga was old, but That's what I'm saying. Like, them old niggas, they just be wanting to be seen with bad chicks. They don't even have to be messing around. It could just be just to be seen. No, I'm not hating on red bottoms. That's what I'm saying. She stayed with those. Like, she was clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, clean. And then she, like I said, she had regulars. So when she left her P, she wasn't gonna kill him, but he had like five chicks, and she was the top bitch, bottom bitch, whatever. She just knew that he was a killer, right? And that he'd probably come for her, or for her mom or some shit. So that's why she was gonna do it, but she was like, no, fuck it. And she had already bought a bus ticket, and he was snoring, and she got gone. And I remember there's some mutual friends that we had, and I was scrolling through Facebook, and I seen that she was kicking it with them. Like, they posted a picture and was like, oh my God, we miss you. So glad we got to kick it. I said, you in town? Yeah. And then, like, a day after that, we kicked it, and then we didn't stop kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all might even remember, I'll say this. This is the same chick that I told you I used to date, and she beat the fucking brakes off this chick, which is her best friend, right? And her best friend was wanting climbing and the rest of our weed. She drove us over there, but no, it was our weed. And she's like, here, babe, hold this. I'm about to beat this bitch's ass. And they were friends. And I didn't really think they were about to fight. No, she fucked her up. And the other girl was like so fucked up. Instead of like, cause she had her hair, and then she's like, hitting her face, right? I'm just, watching. I'm not the type like, like, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. If you have to face the consequences, that's your choice, But yeah, I will say, come on, let's go. Come on, there's somebody watching. If there's a camera, let's go to keep you out of trouble. But I'm gonna let you do what you do. And it was so weird because it was like she was taking it. It was like she wasn't hurting. Her eyes was open. She's just like looking, and she's just getting hit, and her face is not like squinching. That's how fucked up she was. She was just taking these punches, right? And she's just looking like nothing was happening. And I'm talking about, she was hitting hard, right? And this chick was a scrapper for real. Like, she oh man, I had it. And I'm sure it was probably because her exes put hands on her and she tried to hit them back. But no, like, I'm not saying me and her fought, but she was always trying to, like, when she would get mad, she'd be trying to fight me and shit. One day I had to squirt some Coke, not cocaine, but Coca-Cola, and her motherfucking, no. That was payback because she did me that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got mad at me. And there was some, there was a pop bottle that had the lid off, and she just squeezed it and, like, slung it. I had all white on. And I wanted to say, because it was like, I remember it hit my chest and shit, and then some more came after that. And I remember thinking, oh, my fucking white, and it hit me in my eyes, nigga. It felt like pepper spray, nigga. I ain't never got pepper spray, but I imagine that's what it felt like. So I'm like, oh, fuck, you know. And like she's like trying to hit me and shit. And I'm like pushing her, and finally I was able to see. I don't know how, but my sister came up in there. It was crazy. I guess the door was unlocked, and maybe she heard this chick screaming. She was a wild chick, and she came in, and she's trying to break up the fight, and I'm like, she won't stop. I was like, I've been trying. Like I told her I'm leaving, and that's really what started the argument. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't about to go fuck no other bitch. You got me fucked up. I'm like, I'm leaving. You doing all this trying to fight and shit. I said, fuck this shit. Like, cause I remember the first time I said in that night because we was arguing. I had like 4 phones, right? I grabbed all my phones. She's like, what are you about to do? And I said, I'm leaving. So you got me fucked. And I got this bag. I said, I put all the phones in there. It had some money in there and shit. And that watch that she had got me, right? And I remember that put that bitch up in there. I was just, because I knew I didn't know how long I was going to be gone, but the fight got so bad that I thought I'm done with her, right? And that's what, and I'm up in the closet, and she's like, "You're what?" I said, "I'm leaving," and I turned my face like that. She punched me right in my jaw. I said, "Keep your fucking hands off me!" So hit me again. She squared up. What's up then? I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, she came swinging at me. So I had to hold her down. I didn't hit her or nothing. Real shit. I just held her down. And when I held her down, at the same time I hold her down, I'm like trying to like grab my shit and put it in my bag because I was gonna just get my bag and run out, try to run from her because I didn't want to have to hit her or nothing like that because she kept coming, nigga, grabbing my shirt. She's like, "You're not going," trying to hold me hostage. So I fucking ran through the hallway. We was living in a condo. Ran through the hallway and into like the living room type area. And well, really, we had like 2 living room type areas, but yeah, it was something like that, like living room. I guess you could say that was the main room because that's where the fireplace and shit. It was a nice fireplace too. And then, yeah, I don't know. She caught up to me, and she just kept trying to chase me. So I'm like zigzagging around the tables behind the recliners and shit. And like, oh man, that's when she got me with that coke. And my sister, she walked in after that, and I think she thought I was like fighting her, and I'm like, no, she keeps trying to hit me. I was like, I didn't do shit. And she's like yelling her name, stop, don't stop. And it was so funny. I was standing in like I was right in front of the recliner, right? Like it was almost like I was sitting down and then stood up from the recliner, right? I was standing right in front of it. And at this time, my eyes were still kind of burning, but I was able to open my eyes just because I wasn't trying to get caught off guard because she was swinging, nigga, trying to hit me, trying to knock my face off. And she came running at me, nigga, running full speed. Sorry. Anyways, but yeah, I'm like, I'm gone. She took off running at me, and That's what I did. I just like real quick when she got close, I just stepped to the side like that. Oh my god, it was the funniest fucking shit because she kept going and went like, I mean, she went flying into the recliner and she, the back part of it. If you lean the back part of it too far back, it's gonna fall all the way back. So she went flying. The whole recliner flipped backwards, and she hit the ground and it did a couple rolls, and I just that made the fucking shit even worse. So finally my sister was like, go, and she got in between her and basically was like, stop, you need to stop. She and my clothes, like we was living together, so I knew I wasn't gonna have enough time to take all my shit, like the backpack that I had. She kept grabbing the straps to the backpack, pulling me back. So if I would have had a tote, she probably would have kicked it out my hand, smacked, or grabbed it. So her mom was staying with us too, because we was making a lot of money. We was like, you don't have to pay no bills or whatever. And her mom happened to come in at the perfect time. Like, I'm literally about to walk out, and this is it's like a condo to where, I mean, you gotta have codes and shit like that to get in, and not like the gate. I mean, it's not like code like gate community. No, you gotta have a code to get in the building. Kind of like a hotel, but it wasn't a hotel. But she was like grabbing my wrist, trying to pull me, tell me I'm not leaving, and her mom was like, "Let him fucking go." So they like start fighting. Like, her mom just started smacking the shit out of her face. So they like start hitting each other. I'm like, I wanted to break it up because I'm like, she shouldn't be hitting her mom like this. You know what I'm saying? But she was like, so like, she just didn't want me to go at all. So she was down to do whatever. And I had a ride. I had my mom come pick me up. Actually, I had told her I might need a ride, but they already showed up. That's how my sister got there. And they was outside waiting, and I just jumped in the car, and my mom's boyfriend at the time was like, "Damn, the fuck did you put on her to make her like that?" I said, "Man, this is some bullshit." And next thing I know, nigga, a fucking window gets, you see a window open and close. She starts throwing my fucking clothes out. I'm like I remember, like, you just see, like, she took a hand, like an armful of fucking clothes and just chunks them out, then takes a tote and then takes that, and I'm like, oh my god. I said, I was really trying to hurry up and leave, because if I got out of the car, I knew she would probably come down and try to stop me, right? Because honestly, this wasn't the first. It was a toxic relationship for real. Like, there's a time where we was arguing, and I can't stand when someone grabs me, like grabs my wrist to tell me to stop, and I'm like, you know how I feel about that shit. And she grabbed my wrist and wouldn't let go. So I literally, and she kept coming, and I've always been fast. I fucking was like, okay, she want to fucking play with me. I took off as fast as I fucking could down the road. Because, like I said, I was trying my hardest. She was pushing me to that point, but I'm not that dude that will hit a chick. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather hold her down, hug her, grab both arms so she can't punch or nothing. But she was doing the most. So I took the fuck off running. I needed to calm the fuck down. And I got away from her. I burnt her. Like, I was so far, she ended up going back in the house, you know. But yeah, you know that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, she was crazy. That's why, like, shit. To be real, the way I broke up with her was not the typical breakup. It was just like I stopped talking to her. She would show up to my mom's. Is he here? I would be, but I'll tell them to tell her no. And you know, I was trying to move on quick, so I started talking to other chicks, and actually, I did move on quick. I went out of town to stay with somebody, and yeah, as you see, I don't mention names. You know, it's kissing and telling. Only the people that know. That's because first of all, this is a YouTube world. I don't need motherfuckers going to finding motherfuckers that I used to talk to, and which, to be real, I'm so real and been so real that even if motherfuckers knew who my exes was, they couldn't go hit them up and try to get information on me. There might be a couple exes that might be like, he was a fucking thug. Like, that's all he wanted to do was, you know, do street shit. You know, you might hear that as far as negativity, but yeah, you never hear nothing like he's a bitch. You know, like, yeah, I've always been a real one. You know what I'm saying? I've always put a print on anyone. Even one night stand is. But yeah, I'm gonna get up off here. Actually, hold on real quick. I think I meant to do this because I see we're coming up on 7 hours. Crazy, huh? I'm gonna do this just because, you know, I want to give anybody opportunity to come on here real quick. You know what I'm saying? The way I would assume it would probably be a hater that would come on, other than someone that is cool with me. But let them get that off their brain. I fucking hate the hiccups. The streets need a body. The streets need a body. I guess somebody wants to hop on. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting off here too. I love y'all. As y'all know, you never know when I'm gonna be on. Could be random. I would say what show I'm gonna do next, but I'm gonna just go ahead and surprise you on that one. You know, I'm actually working on some shit behind the scenes. that honestly y'all probably be like, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna speak on that till I know for sure something. Actually, till I know what I want to hear. And when I know what I want to hear, y'all are for sure gonna know about it. You know what I'm saying? I honestly hope that I get to tell y'all, and even if I still plan on doing a show, either way it goes. But like I said, I got some plans, and plans that y'all, trust me, y'all aren't thinking of. Like it's something that y'all may think it, but it'll catch y'all off guard. The shit that I'm like working on, like y'all may not even think it, but hopefully I hear something real soon. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what the next show is about. Which, to be real, you never know. It could be about Kendick situation. You never know. Like if we find out that that his pussy ass has to stay in, you never know. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will be seeing me, I'll say in between the next day. What is today? Monday. Yeah, y'all probably see me by Thursday. Maybe once or twice by then. But yeah, it's officially 7 hours. Boy, I'll be putting them hours in. You know what I'm saying? And not only do I got a lot of hours on here, y'all got a lot of watch hours. Y'all be fucking with my shit. The people that fuck with my shit, Y'all done got my watch hours up there. Like, up there. Like, no, I don't even want to stunt like that. I just know I got a lot of watch hours. Real shit. Way more. You gotta have 4,000 to be monetized. I'm super past that. I got over 100,000 watch hours, and that's all because of y'all. Y'all have watched. All y'all have watched 100,000 hours of my videos. That's cool as fuck to me. Because I remember when I first started doing this shit, I never thought that that people would watch my shit. I'm like, I remember the first time I had 14 people. Like that was, I remember the first time I was on, like 6 or 7 came on, and then there was a show where it was 10 people that was on my live, and then 14 people was watching. I was like right now there's 17. So it was kind of like that. I was like, oh shit, you know. But like, for example, there's 17 people on here, right? Say if it was back then, it'd be 17 people on here, and I would only get 20 views on that whole video, right? But once I started posting more and more videos, then yeah, when people would come to my page, they would basically go and see my other videos, and I would start seeing my, you know, I'd be like, oh, okay, so the people like that video more than this one. And, you know, my first video got 36,000 views. And I remember that one. Fuck, when I first posted that one, there was so many comments. Like, it kept me occupied. Like, every day, I would wake up to at least one new comment, right? Couple comments or some shit like that. So many got deleted. So many are still there, you know. And yeah, I remember I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker got 2,000 views. Oh shit, 3,000. And it just kept going up. And it's peaked, it stopped at 36,000, you know. Yeah, that was cool, you know what I'm saying? The first video that I ever seen get to, like, even when it got to 500 views, I was, you know, those that have a podcast and the first time y'all ever get 500 views, that's a big motherfucking thing, especially when you get a rack, you know. But I was mind blown whenever I got 36,000 views. But yeah, I'm off here, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all stay safe, and you know, stay prepared. You never know when some bullshit might happen. Stay ready. You know what I'm saying? You got bitch niggas out here in the world that talk about killing kids, and you know what I'm saying? Them are demons. You know what I'm saying? Them are evil motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with slaying an evil motherfucker. I am cool with slaying an evil motherfucker. If a motherfucker is cool with hurting kids, they're evil. They're evil. Real evil. And they deserve to be put down like a wild animal. But I love y'all. And I'm out this bitch. This boss